Hello, hello. This fucking clown knows. I'm a fucking clown. But yes, please tell me if the audio is off, if you can hear the game audio, if you can hear me. I'm yeah, I'm really nervous, and it's not just because I'm rusty. I wanted to do this particular stream for about a year and a half. Like it's gonna be like with my groupie hat on, but yeah, but like part of it says I've been, like I said, I hadn't streamed since last week, so I'm rusty. And yeah, so I am still, an enjoyer of, can you hear me? Am I talking into the void? Hold up. Let me not get started talking and playing and then my shit is not even audible. Oh god. But yeah, I as the title says, I helped write this game. I helped write this route I'm playing. Um and I love yapping about writing, but I'm nervous about yapping about my own writing and experiences. But we're going to, I'm going to try to just get that done. And if nothing else, I have alcohol and I'll ease my way into it. I'll take off the rest. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Um, do I want a quick tutorial on the controls? Let's pretend I do. Even though I played this before, it's been so long since I played it that even though like I wrote like a bit of it, I'm not sure if I remember all the choices. So it's entirely possible that I'll just get a fucking bad end on something I wrote because I'm a forgetful dumbass. But yeah, here are the controls of the game. Oh, by the way, this is like I said in the title again. This is a visual novel. So generally the strategy is just pick your choice. First, let's talk about the shortcuts. To put the window in the game in full screen, press the F key. To hide the dialog box, press the H key or the middle click button in your mouse. I'm so nervous, and I know I'm gonna be weird because you'll see. I'll explain why I'm gonna be weird, but I'm gonna be extra weird. Be nervous. Oh, hey Zen, what's up, Pop Off? Yeah, like yeah, yeah, this is gonna be an odd stream, but hopefully it'll be good. I'm really looking for, like I said, I this is the one I've wanted to do for like a year or so because it's like my dream. But yeah, it's like my dream. My long term dream was to be very afraid. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to be bold just to spite y'all. But um, yeah, I'd always wanted to write on a visual novel for like years and years and years, years. Um, I won't say how many years because we already know I'm a hag, so we know it was a while. Um, and I had some friends, like I have some. Yeah, this is gonna be chatting a lot about like Niji and stuff because it's a Lexium fan game. It's just part of the territory. So I have a friend in like one of my discords. Yeah, baby, honk honk. I wish I had like a. I need to soundboard so I can honk properly, but yeah, the Cleffy. I'm Cleffy Maxine today. But yeah, so we were in, and one of my friends was like, "Hey, this this fan visual novel, is looking for people to work on roles and stuff." And so I hop in there, you know. I join. Stuff ensues. I'm late on some deadlines. I think this was like my first. No, this was my second year of streaming. So I was like working on this while I was like doing my stream stuff. So sometimes I would like miss stream to write. I left work early sometimes to write. And it like I'll explain to you about the experience, but it was definitely an experience, like joining a group of people I didn't know, and then one of our head, like the person that was over like the route, like switched halfway through. And it was just, if you've ever worked on a project with a whole bunch of people, especially over the internet, it was a lot. But I'm satisfied. I am satisfied. The editors did a good job. The game's pretty nifty. I don't know if any of y'all are the target audience. People are mid. No. It was fun. It was just a lot because I know it was my first time. I know it was a lot of other people's first time, and people would come in and out of the project because it wasn't a paid project. It was just people are just doing it for the love of the game. But it's here. We did it. So yeah, you're gonna get into it. I'm gonna try not to be a thirsty bitch. This is for the Yumeis. Fujos, I don't think there's any boys kissing each other out. Well, I was about to say, unfortunately, I'm not a Fujo. It's for the Yumeis. It's for the kissers out there. But I'm also like, I figure maybe because I'm also coming at it from like a writer's perspective, that it won't be as, oh my god, cooties, but there will be some cooties. And at some point, I'm gonna like lose my, smart streamer sensibilities and turn into a thirsty bitch. I'm gonna hope I can at least wait for a little while. Like VTubers. The menu has a self-voicing feature and the option to switch to more accessible fonts. Back, history, skip, auto. This is kind of like basic, visual novel things. I don't know if y'all play any visual novels. I played some. Horny. Never. But yeah, like I like visual novels a lot. I've streamed some here. I want to stream some more. They're part of my favorite. It's just kind of takes a little bit to do, just because yap. If they're not voiced, I'm not doing any voice act, and I'm not doing any face. I mean, you never heard of a visual novel? Let's see. What's a good recognizable one? Doki Doki Literature Club is like a recent kind of bigger one that came out a few years ago. It's also free. There's some really, really, really good, well-written visual novels out there. Let's see. Fate Stay Night, which I think is coming out next year. The remake is Fate Stay Night, which Fate Grand Order is based off of the visual novel. Let's see. Yeah, go over that kind of stuff later. Like I could just have a VN stream, but can you tell I'm procrastinating a little? Okay, so you can navigate with the arrows or the mace. Game menu with escape. Am I gonna save scum? I don't think I'm gonna save scum. I think I'm gonna try to just go all the way through. For special features, good point indicators, delete persistent data, save name games, and save file deletion. Small icons if you showed if the choice you selected is correct, if you got any game. They have sound effects. They can be disabled. They can be enabled. Yes. Oh god, the sound effects. Jesus. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically like let you know that hey, this was the correct choice. And if I have too many bad choices, I might die. That's not That's not a choice. No. Trixie is not in this novel. I just wrote part of it. I'm just, I'm not. Well, I could put myself in a novel if I wanted to. Enjoy Din. Yeah, if I wanted to put myself in a novel, I could. Like, yeah, I'm totally. I'm in there. Yeah. Okay, so let me stop fooling around this because I think I'm accidentally going backwards. Fudge cakes. All right. So let's get started. Persistent save data. There are some quirks to this game, which I don't think we're gonna get into because I'm only trying to do one route and I don't even know if I'm gonna finish it today. Let me move my big ass head. I don't even know that I'm gonna finish it today. But yes, there are some things with this game. There is some stuff. All right. Name yourself by name. And you can rename those names. And oh my gosh, I forgot the tutorial was so long. Okay. I understand. I get it. I get it. I've overcome my shame. Oh, yay. I can get new arrows and achievements. Not Steam achievements, but achievements all the same. No, not reading instructions. I'm gonna fail immediately. I'm a little embarrassed because, like I said, I wrote part of this. I remember working on these things. I didn't think I would be so. Today is my day of the interview of Lion Stride, an infamous cabaret in Nijisanji City known for its great choice in entertainment experience. The point is, I need to get a job, just like I had to in real life. I was a fucking NEET, and I need to get a fucking job. And this is actually really nice. I wish I worked here instead of at the gas station. I mean, when they call my name for the interview, I step into the room. Inside, there's a man sitting on a chair behind his desk, who smiles and stands up to greet me, offering his name in a handshake. Greetings and welcome to Lion's Pride. I'm Luca Kaneshiro, your interviewer for today. You've come here to apply as one of our servers. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Wonderful. Please go ahead and take a seat so you can begin. I'm cringing a little bit. Not that this is, it's a little because, but oh god, I remember all this. I'm trying to get over it. I nod along as we both sit down. So far, it's as normal as any other interview. Me embarrassed at myself. Not 5 minutes in. I'm gonna end this stream because I'm so. Just to confirm it, and for the sake of finality, can you tell me your name? Please insert your name below. Max of 15 characters. Press enter to continue. My name is Trixie. That's my name. Is Trixie the right way of saying your name? Yes, it is. Yeah, my name is Trixie. Now I'm in the game. That's me. I kind of like the effect of my model right now. It's kind of going with things. You know, it's a little. Cute. Thank you. Now, what are your pronouns? I'm girly. Yes, shush. All right. Yeah, someone was asking me if this was like, straight or something. Like, I mean, I guess this could be considered Fujo if I think about it. Like, if you're playing as a guy. So, all right. Okay, we've reviewed your applications and qualifications. Congratulations, you got the job. Easiest interview of my fucking life. Thank God. I hate interviewing. I hate interviewing. I hate looking for jobs. Thank God I'm hired. Can I keep the clown nose on? Please. Thank you. Thank you. My eyes widened in shock, unsure how to react to this news. Elation? Confusion? This is great, but I can't help to blurt out the first thought that crosses my mind. That was fast. Well, the boss vouched for you when he saw the application. It made the process much faster. You can say this interview is more of a formality sort of thing, especially since we're hiring more than one server. I hate it when you interview at a place and it's like, you know, just a regular job, and they're like, will you die for this company? And it's like, bitch, I'm flipping burgers. What? Why are you so aggressive about this? My God, it's not that serious. And it's always like, it's never the super important jobs that act like that. It's always like, oh, you know, are you gonna kill yourself while you sack these groceries? Bitch, no. But yeah, anyways, I see. Please thank him for me. I'm honored, but I never met him before. I did some prior research and looked at the owner of Cabaret back then, but his name definitely didn't sound familiar. Oh well, long as I got the job, it works. It's alright, you can think of yourself when he's in for today. He tends to be around the Cabaret. I see, that's a little nerve-wracking, isn't it? What's up, Soda? How you doing? How you doing? I'm being a little cringe today. You'll have to forgive me. You don't have to be nervous. He's a good man at heart, you'll see. I'll see you tomorrow for your first shift. Is that okay? I'm good. I'm really good. I'm really happy to be streaming. Generally, when I'm streaming, I'm good. But it's been going on pretty well too in real life, which ironically is not why I haven't been streaming so much. I got a freaking job. Which, you know, boo, not streaming, but yay, paycheck. I'll see you tomorrow morning for your first shift. Is that all right with you? Of course, I look forward to it. It's my first day, and so far, everything's going smoothly. Oh, you have to go home? We're still in the same scene? I want to see my bedroom. The hell? I want to see my bedroom. Wait, isn't Bono the boss? I should thank you for giving me the job. Bat's eyes. Oh my God, I'm about to get all, oh, clown nose, honk honk. Let's be normal, let's be normal. That rice is absolutely revolting. It falls apart in my mouth. I'm not British. That rice is absolutely revolting. It falls apart in my mouth. Fuck. Oh nah, dude, the rice is perfectly fine. I am not British. It is a crime. This is why I'm not voice acting this. I can't do this shit. Mister, that was not rice. Come on, guys. At least it's better than last time. That's true. I'll take it over to fish and chips he showed with. Don't worry, I already threw that away. Ah, but he seems to be talking to some people. Maybe he's friends. Better stay away to avoid bothering. Oh? Trixie, over here! No, don't call me over there. I don't want to talk about your bad cooking skills and your food and all that. I don't know you people. I mean, what? I don't know you people. Unhappy customers. I guess I don't know you people. It's like imagine your boss calling you over. It's like, I don't know you. The moment boss spots me, he starts sweating excitedly. Wait, why is he shouting? I saved the seat for you. Come over. You can't reject your boss, right? I mean, is this gonna be like a casting couch situation? Because, I mean, it can be. a casting couch situation, if you know what I mean, if you see what I'm saying. Well, it's embarrassing. Well, he's calling me so loudly in public. I should go see what he needs. I'm not Trixie. That's my evil twin sister. I'm Mixie. Vixie, even. I walk over to the table where the boss and 4 other men are. I can't help but feel nervous as I take an empty seat, sneaking a glance at one of them. The person who grabbed my attention first is the man who's devilishly attractive, the famous detective that everyone keeps talking about, the man with the curious hair color, the man with glasses and fancy earrings, the one with tattoos and a big tits. Smile! Oh god. Oh, I got to behave. I forgot. I don't think this part isn't where you select the route, I believe. It's a little bit later. You can kind of just pick and see. So sure. Let's go with the man with glasses and fancy earrings. I like fancy earrings. I like glasses. I make passes with people who wear glasses. What's that one like I believe it's Fubuki that has that whole rant about everyone wearing glasses. A gentle-looking man with dyed hair and glasses. He looks so out of place here with all that intricate jewelry. Yeah! So, why'd you call me over, boss? Let's get you some... Oh, God. I want to drink at my job. I don't drink on job. I don't drink on the job, of course. But sometimes I wish I could. I don't when I'm dealing with, like, cats, usually. Would you mind introducing us to us, Linda? That was actually pretty good. Kinda. Anyway. It would only be polite to get us acquainted first. Just started working here. Y'all, like, kind of know me, but if you want to get to know me, is this a game about getting a sugar daddy so I can stop working? I would love that. I would love to not have to work and have a sugar daddy in fiction. A little bit, but especially in fiction. Yes, let me get my fictional sugar daddy. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. So guys, we have to be careful about this. So guys, we have to be careful around this new wild species named Trixie. She's the silliest, best fun incarnate I met so far. I don't see, being a trad wife implies that I cook and clean, and I don't want to do that either. I just want to be cute and order in. That's no. I didn't a trad wife. They do too much for me, actually. That's actually way too much effort than what I want. Like, raising children? Cooking meals? Repairing clothes? And milking cows and shit? No, we got that easy life. I want to look good. I want to smash. And that's it. I could be moral support. Oh my god, this is not... Yeah, trophy wife, that's more of what I'm thinking. Actually, in IRL, like, I mean, I guess it's different because I was, like, unemployed for a whole year. Not having money is ass, but not being employed with money, I'd be willing to try it. It was. A very rare one. Be gentle with her because she can get quite aggressive if you push her too far. Be gentle with me because I can get quite aggressive if you push me too far. Unless you like that, you know. Huh? Do I give out that impression for my documents? You're talking about this person, right? I don't think it's really a nice way to introduce someone. What is this? Interdimensional geographic? But it works, right? I feel like I know her now. Yeah, as long as it gets the message across, yeah. There are better ways to introduce someone. But I got points for your creativity. Let's save so I don't have to end up playing through the opening scene again. I ain't saying she a gold nigga, she got me. I ain't saying she a gold nigga, but she ain't missing. That's with the brochure. This is a terrible stream. This is already a terrible stream. I am so sorry to everybody I worked with on this. I am sorry to the viewers. I am sorry to Luxium. This is a terrible stream. A little more awkward than earlier. I tried to look elsewhere and noticed someone raising their hand to order. My apologies, but I have to get back to work. I see another thing. It was lovely meeting you all, so please excuse me. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. I jolt off before immediately speed walking off to get that order done. That probably really would be my reaction. I talk a big game, but for real, I see one guy that I think is attractive, I play him up. I'm a little shy. I have no game either. I jolt up but immediately speed walking to get that order done. Blood rises to my cheeks as I think of the terrible first impression that must have made. Much like when I stream. And there she goes. Wow, I didn't know she could run that fast. Pog. She seems very nice. I wonder if I can see her again in the future. Time passes. Eventually the cabaret is about to close. As I'm packing my things, I hear a voice calling out to me. Trixie, come over here. I got something for you. Turn to the direction of the sound. I recognize this person to be my coworker, Uki Violetta, who's beckoning me to the bar. Curious, I walk over to him with a This is a fancy ass joint though. Like I feel like I need I need to give me a fancy outfit, but I don't have one. I'm bad right. I am wearing a coat. It's a lab coat, but it's a coat. What is it? Now that I look at the bar between us, it's got a small piece of paper below each finger. They all have different handwriting based on what I can see. It's the notes the boss man and his friends left for you. I didn't bother to read any of it though. Yes, you did, bitch. Wait, it's like, oh, I'm leaving. My boss left me some notes, but I'm not peeking. But look at you, such a charmer, already getting notes for your customers on the first day. Is this like, this is a cabaret, but it's like, am I showing boobies? Please say yes. I've always wanted to do like cabaret stuff actually, like, oh gosh, what is it called? Yeah, like the dancing or whatever. I've always wanted to do that. I could also okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but at one point as a kid, I really wanted to work at Hooters. I thought that was like the peak of like hot girl jobs. I wanted to wear the little booty shorts and like the tank top showing off my boobies. I don't know if I should have said. Anyway. Thanks, I guess. I'll take a look at them. No problem. Just stick the one you like, okay? Alright, let's shoot. I think this God, it's been so long. I can't remember. Girl babe continues unabated. Of course. Like and typically as far as visual novels go, and any game where you can save, don't forget to save early and save. Yo, the trouble gets going. Let's conquer it together. Interesting choice, Trixie. I'll be going now. Got something to do later. Have fun, bitch. Bye. I bitch. Uki walks off as I stare at the note I chose. A curious look on my face. I wonder what the person behind this note is. Only one way to find out. The day after receiving that note from Uki, it dawns on me that I don't even know who this person is or how I could meet them. I'm mysterious. Uki pauses what he's doing and reads my eyes as if he just read my mind. He leaves me in no time to dwell on that thought and makes his way over. I told you he looked at them damn notes. Oh, he didn't look at them damn notes because he's a fucking psychic. Hey, bitch, have you met up with the one who wrote that note yet? No, and I don't even know when or where. They didn't leave a name. They didn't leave a phone number. Sometimes it's best when they don't leave their phone numbers. Like, I don't know if you've ever been in public and someone wanted to give you their phone number and you weren't interested. But it's kind of awkward because it's just, like, can I have your phone number? And I'm like, no, but I can take yours. And then I never call because I'm not interested. Like, I can't just say I'm not interested, though, because that's mean, right? Like, I think, am I more of a jerk if I give them hope or if I'm just like, I do my best. I try to be polite to people. I sound like an ass. Oh my god. No, but I don't even know when or where. Well, if I have to guess, it'll be during tonight's party. Party? The one Boss Roots was about this morning? He also said I wouldn't have to work during this party since it was meant to welcome new employees like me. Hell yeah. Party? I ain't gotta work? It's just the work part? Which normally is kind of like, work party. Oh, okay, glow up. Nice. So you did the same thing. You never texted. You just take somebody's phone number just to be nice. No, duh, if there was a prime opportunity for a little meeting like that. Meeting was fun. That would be a perfect time. I was thinking, you planning this in too? You know what? Fuck bullies. Base. Absolutely base. I hate bullies. I got bullied in high school. Like, I was pretty like quiet to myself. So that's probably why, because people hate like when you're not paying attention to them, positively or negatively. Like somebody threw a fucking hanger at me once. It was kind of crazy, actually. I should have been beating people's asses at school. Like if I could go back to my past self, I would tell her, like, when somebody disrespects you like that, punch them in the fucking face is what you do. Now I might have had a record, but I wouldn't be filled with these regrets. Now my shift is done for the party, and I plan on heading straight home. Don't tell me to go to the party, and you're not going to the party. I know you about to go get you a piece. I see you. You're not. But you have fun there, okay? I guess my excitement will have to wait till the party starts. I should probably hold on. Chapter 2. But give me just a second. Because I'm going to a party. Going to a party. Yeah. Party. See, what's the perfect party? Actually, yes. This is gonna be my outfit. Hold on. I know what to do. They'll never recognize me like this, yeah? My cute party outfit. So hi, my name is Aisha Fortuna. Bunny Go, hostess of the mostest. Getting better, getting better. Even though, you know, someone has been doing diabolic surgery on me for a while, you know. I walked into the cabaret the next day, glancing in to see the party in full swing. Yeah, she's working on it. She's really working on it. I don't know if you know the scalpels are so necessary, but no, she's doing her best. You know, she's kind of a dumb bitch. You know, hey, that's okay. She does her best. I appreciate that she tries. Okay, so let's see where are we? Bitch can't even go to a party. Got me going to the party on her because she has no fucking game. Let's see. So this is what a gathering is like. Boss told me about it, but I never thought it'd be so big. I wonder if I'll meet the person who wrote this note I chose. We'll see. He looks familiar. Should I talk to him? Okay, let's see. I only know two people's names. That's right. Who the is it? I remember the tall man from the group. He didn't talk much, but he has this charismatic aura that makes me want to approach him. Fortunately, I can see him in the crowd at the. I can see him in the crowd at the counter with a drink in his hand. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Trixie, was it? Yes, that's me. You're booby. Sorry, that joke just. I'm sorry. It's just. I'm a little silly. Forgive. I probably still don't know his name. How rude of me. Terribly sorry. My name's Vox Akuma. I am a friend and business partner of Lucas. You might remember me from the time he called you over at the cabaret. Ah, nah. Trixie. And Miss Einstein's monster. Let's be real. Thank you. Yes, this is my old like in out of character. This is my old model. I have it around. I feel like I definitely was not ditching it. It's just I wanted to do more role play stuff. So I made Trixie's like mad scientist stuff. I haven't gotten into like the stuff I really wanted to do yet, but I love this model too. I think I'm very cute. You think I didn't download that shit? You know I have some of those ASMRs on my like. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Like you know full well that I completely supported all those and all those non-safe work ASMRs. And if he got a fancy I mean, this is the stream for that, right? It's like finally I get to like it's just like the one time I just get to let my honest like feelings about these sorts of things and the thirst or whatever to let it be known. And like granted, no, you cannot find me like on any screenshots type in any like wild ass comments like throat me daddy or knock me up or you know things like that. I would never do that. I have never done that in public because I have some measure of shame. Some measure of shame. Yeah, in public. It's my business. It's like they're my tacos. They're my They're also my Hako Shiba box wasn't even like my favorite. So like I'm relatively constrained considering. I just like, wait. This ain't about him. This is about me. Well, it's nice to officially meet you, Mr. Cohen. No need for formalities. Please call you out. I'll call you tomorrow. No. Of course. This, oh my god. I can't even start because if I start talking, I know I'm just gonna get extremely, extremely out of pocket. The more. The two of us share some jokes together before I bid him goodbye due to be called a coworker who wants to help welcome me to Red Crew. Yay! Got a job. Oh, now that I look at the clock, so much time has passed. Not so much time has passed. Remove my cringe inhibitors. Dude, like, are you sure? Are you sure? Because if I remove all my, if I show you my real, if I ever show y'all my real power level, oh boy, if I ever showed y'all my real power level, it's funny, yeah, for sure. Let me grab some water real quick because my bitch is thirsty. Wink wonk. Give me just a sec. Oh, the karaoke stream was great. I have to figure out because like Twitch changed the rules on karaoke, so I might have to start doing more stuff on my like YouTube. Fuck it, fucking Twitch, man. Who's right? The boy. Since I have the route locked in, it doesn't matter who I pick. I remember writing. Well, not this part, just checking on everybody's writing. The boy. Oh shit! Wow! I love that. I love that meme. By the way, here comes that boy. Love that fucking frog. I also really like the soundtrack too. They did they did a really good job. I remember the apparel design for one of my boss's friends. His ensemble stands out in the crowd, pulling me forward to approach him as he looks at me in a gentle smile. The only thing about this game, well, let me not say that because I do have a couple of like thoughts on how we'll see when we get to later down in the route. But why can I not? Where is my harem route? Where is my harem route? Why can I like I would do it? I would. There is no harem route though. Like at least give me a chance to date two people at a time. Jeez, like it's a fantasy, right? Shut up. Shut up. Let me shut up. Hello there. You're the one Luca introduced us to, right? Yes, that was me. I remember he said something along the lines of, we have to be careful about this wild new species named Trixie. I'm here to work, but I'm here to work it. You feel me? No. She's the silliest and best fun incarnate I've met so far. A very rare one. Be gentle with her because she can get quite aggressive if you push her too far. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he said that. I don't know why he said that. I'm totally normal. I'm a normie, you guys. I'm a fucking normie. Oh, did you not like that? Sorry, I'm sure Luca didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. Nor did I. Perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Speaking of which, I never introduced myself, did I? Oops. I'm Mike Evelyn, a friend of Luca's. Nice to meet you, Trixie. Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, Mr. Evelyn. Mr. Evelyn? It's very kind of you to be so polite, but there's no need to be formal with me. After all, I'm just a regular novelist. It's okay to just call me Ike. I'll try to remember that. Thank you. Let me see if my toggles still work on Fisch's model. Was it? Hold on, let me see. It's been a while since I used those toggles. I need to reset up my Stream Deck for both of them so I can use them properly. Before we can speak anymore, I hear someone calling me to their table. No, I do not have a nude toggle. I do not have a nude toggle. All my clothes stay on. Well, except for my feathers, but the rest of it stays on. And the hat always. Yeah! The clothes stay on during streams. Before we can speak anymore, I hear someone calling to me to their table. So I had to say a quick goodbye to Ike before answering the one calling me. The party's almost over after that. I think I have time for just one more conversation. Ooh. Banana Man. Like, let me leave calling out all these people's names. Jeez. A little embarrassing. Remember the familiar colored hair I previously saw? I remember the people making this talking, like, I remember the people making, like, the art team, and they were like, we are not drawing a regular outfit. He is just wearing a suit. Just not drawing on it. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it is. Remember the familiar color hair I previously saw? I thought it would be a good idea to approach you. You must be the new recruit, Trixie, right? I'm Shigemino, the manager of Lion's Front. I've heard a lot about you, especially from Boss. It's nice to meet you, and I hope you have a nice time working here. I take a step back, eyes widening in shock. You're the manager? The manager? Like whole Karen thing. Can I speak to your manager? I am the manager. Should I call you Mr. Yumi? I hope I wasn't rude. Don't worry. Just call me Shu. You don't need to be so tense when you're around me, and besides, we're both employees here. Also, about my other IRL job, my manager actually does stuff. She's really helpful. It's kind of awesome. I'm almost waiting for the other shoe to drop. Because I'm not used to managers actually doing anything. Shu keeps a calm demeanor with a smile I can't help but relax to. He seems so kind too. Too good. Yeah, it's too good to be true. Like, there's gotta be a cat. I have a good feeling he's very well liked by our colleagues. Eventually, the manager leaves to deal with some work. Now I'm finally home for the party. I immediately go to flop under my bed, clear exhaustion on my face. Why do I have two beds? Raising my eyebrow, I pick up my phone to see who it is. It's Foss. Do not call me. See, usually when I'm not in a dating sim, my manager called me when I'm off work because they gonna ask me to come into work, and I don't wanna. Hi, hello, boss. Hey, Trixie. Sorry for calling at such a late time, but I never properly introduced the guy's names to you, did I? Yesterday, did I? No, you didn't. Let me fix that then. I'll list them all of them myself, so at least you'll know who they are. They sometimes come to Cabaret to look for me, so it's convenient if you do. The first one's Ike Evelyn, the one with all the gold accessories and whatnot. I'm sure you two will get along. Seems like a good guy. It'd be nice to talk to. The most likely next to know Shu, one of the managers here at the cabaret. He's the one in the purple suit. Pretty positive if I say so myself. Then I hope to learn about him in the future. After that, Fox, the one with the black hair. He's very polite, so don't worry about approaching him for anything. If that's what you say, boss, I'll be sure to remember that. And finally, other than me, your mean and evil boss, you have Mr. Word is he's a famous detective, which is definitely true. I like you lie. It's definitely true. So true. So true, King. Oh yes, I've definitely heard about him. Thank you for introducing all of them to me. No problem. They have a good sleep yet. Yeah? Nighty night now. Blah! And with that, the phone call ends. I can't help but smile, but placing my phone down, let myself fall asleep. Happy with the encounters I made. Oh man, I wish I had my plushies out. I don't have room for all my plushies to be out, and I have my dogs. So I currently have them all. I currently have them all bagged up in my closet, but I have a bunch. You know, I'm just the girl. It's only 7 o'clock, and I'm already going into bed. Chapter 3: Call. New cursor unlocked. Create increase menu. It's been a week, but looking back at it, talking to Luca during that party was pretty fun. Oh gosh, man, we went through a couple of different delays during production, mostly because a lot of the teams finished stuff at different times. I think we had to wait on like promiscuous me? Promiscuous? Nah. Also, oh, the party's over. So, I have to go back to work. I have to go back to work now. So bye-bye now. I'll see you later, okay? He's still so cute. My sweet little H. Where were we? Oh god, I'm no good at parties. You know, working it, you know how I get down. I know he's my boss, but he always encourages me to be more comfortable around him, and he's really fun to be with outside of work. Speaking of work, just before I started my shift, I heard from Uki that I was assigned to work tomorrow. Oh, Saturday. My sweet weekend. Oh god, weekend ass. Oh well, it should be fun anyway. After my shift, I prepare my things to end the workday. Right before I leave, though, Uki calls and motions me over to where he is. He's resting his head on his elbow leaning on the counter. Oh, so how was your first week? Been really fun. Everyone's so nice. Damn, I need to tell the guys to bully you. No, fuck off. Everyone's being nice to me. Or maybe someone in particular. Okay. I'm just joking, you brat. Oh, look at the time. Thank God I won't be seeing your face for the next 2 days. Dude, go home. Uki waves with a sheepish smile. It's like, Uki, I do. Oh gosh. If like, who am I to judge someone for saying off-color? But oh goodness. Stop! Stop! We're not doing this today. We're gonna behave today. I am black. I was about to say I'm a black piggy, but I can't even stop. I gotta stop. I need to stop. Y'all need to stop and I need to stop. What did he mean by someone in particular? As I'm about to leave, I find Luca by the door talking to a man I've never seen before. Luca seems serious, but when a man leaves, he gave me the But when the man leaves, he turns to see me. The expression on his face instantly shifts. All happy and positive, like a golden retriever. And I love dogs. Not like that. Before we mention it, not like that. This is not where we go into... No. None of that. I don't like dogs like that. It's strictly platonic. Thank you. Chill. Luco makes his way towards me and ruffles my hair. I pout at him for messing it up and smile back at Thanks, Internet. I smile back at him afterwards. His smile really is contagious. Trixie, hello. How are you? I hope everyone's been treating you nicely. Everyone except for Uki, you need to fire him. It's really nice. Also, sorry about the short notice about tomorrow. You really don't mind coming in? No, it's okay. I had nothing anyway and planned anyway, and I enjoyed being here. Like, look at all this booze. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucked up tomorrow. I mean, I can't tell my boss is gonna get fucked up tomorrow. Look at smiles, a face full of relief. This is like the start of his official route. I'll get more into detail about some things when I'm not lit IRL. It's still the afternoon, and I work tomorrow IRL. So I'm not drinking tonight, I don't think. Luca smiles, a face full of relief. He suddenly hugs me tight and pulls me up. Boss, put me down! Please! People Luca laughs as he starts spinning with me. I try to release myself from him, but he's too strong. Eventually he puts me down. Not dizzy nor tired from the study just pulled. His suit still looks impeccable, while my clothes and hair look like an absolute mess, my vision a little blurry. But I can hear the chattering in the customers and some staff. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna control myself. That man was really energetic, huh? These sprites are cute. Even though they're like just regular people sprites, I like them. Is that person okay? They look quite roughed up. You're a lifesaver, Trixie. Thank you so much. You're the best. Don't forget to bring your ID card with you, okay? Also, make sure you're not overworking yourself anything. Your health comes first. It's like, but you're coming. Okay. Luca runs off to his options before I could even say the word. I sigh, smiling unconsciously. Finally head home. Hey, Trixie. How was your day? Tiring as usual. I have to entertain a lot of orders and deal with different attitudes. How about you? I don't miss waiting tables, by the way. I did it for a long time, and I do not miss it at all. People can suck. And the worst part is, like, when you're waiting tables, as opposed to, like, when you're working retail. Excuse me. Are generally there a lot longer, so if they have a bad attitude, you have to deal with them for a while, and it's annoying. Same. You have plans for this weekend? I'll be going to the cabaret. What? Yeah, man. Oh, goodness. People, you know how people can be. What? I thought you had weekends off. I do. It's only been a week. Are they overworking you already? No, everyone's nice to me. Besides, we don't have enough staff to help tomorrow, so I'm happy to help. But enough of that. I bought food. Have you eaten? No, thank God you bought food because I'm famished. The two of us enjoy ourselves for the night, playing horror games and eating good food. However, with all All I can register is that and electronics. Oh, seems like you passed out. Oh well, I feel exhausted too. Hopefully I guess I'm safe. Girl, you got it bad already. Going in on your day off? Not that I can blame you, me. It doesn't take long before I reach Lion's Fried. However, when I arrive, I notice there isn't anyone here except the guard. Also, we got a guard? Okay. VIP? Important people? That reminds me of when I applied to that, like, off club course thing or whatever. I didn't get the job, though. That's weird. There are normal other staff members here before me. Maybe they're deeper in the building, that could be it. Good morning, sir. I'm here for my shift today. The guard looks at me as serious a question. A serious expression, raising the eyebrow. I quickly take out my ID from my pocket and show it to him. Work ID? Legal ID? Who knows? His mood changes afterwards and he smiles, gently handing me back the ID. Oh, Trixie, boss is waiting for you inside. Oh, Luca's here. I mean, of course he'd be here, I'm assuming. He did call me in. Thank you, sir. I'll be going in then. Have a nice day. Now I'm inside, I really don't notice anybody else. And everything looks so plain, as if nobody was around. Very good, everybody. I'm so occupied with my own thoughts, I don't notice someone walking toward me and... What? Gotcha! Scared the heck out of you, didn't I? Yes, you did! Oh my god! Sorry. I couldn't help myself there. Just look easy, so easy to scare right there in the moment. It's like, you're lucky I'm not one of the people that started them, because I could have punched you and it would have hurt. I'm trying to calm my nerves while Luca is calming himself down from laughing so hard. Once I calm down and Luca stops laughing, I notice boss kneeling down to pick out something circular from the ground near me before standing and handing it over to me. Do not scare me like that again, man. It upsets me. Hold on just a second, I gotta get some tissue. I don't know why my nose is all stuffy all the time. I don't know why my nose is all stuffy all the time. Oh no, I'm about to blow my nose. I can't hear, y'all can't hear me blow my nose. You can't hear me blow my nose. I sound like an elephant. There we go. Much less elephantine. I think you dropped this. Yeah, fine. Thanks you for noticing it in the dark. I wouldn't have forgiven myself if I lost it. I didn't even notice that it dropped. Oh, thank goodness. I need to secure it better. It's important to me, after all. I'm sorry for scaring you. I didn't know that would happen. Please forgive me. You're not sorry. You're not one fucking bit sorry. Oh no, it's really okay, boss. I'm thankful it at least dropped here, not while I was walking to the cabaret. Thank you so much for hanging it up. He looks at my pendant with a look I can't quite decipher, but it disappears in mere seconds. No need to thank me. I'm glad everything is well. It seems like that pendant is really important to you, huh? Looks cute, too. Thanks, and it is. My father told me it was a family heirloom passed down by my great-great-great-grandfather. I keep wanting to say great, so I want to be like it was passed down from my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. I think it might have been an even greater grandfather, but a family heirloom nonetheless. A golden retriever paw pendant medallion is a family heirloom? I told you, I like dogs, but not like that. What about it? I know it's a bit unusual, but it is what it is. And are there other weirder family heirlooms out there? I'm sure there are. Luca smiles and pats my head. I feel like a kid when he does that. Oh, don't pat my head. I'll be like, I like head pets. I'm not gonna lie. I'm I can't lie, I like headbats. I don't think a pendant with a golden retriever paw is weird. It's fairy paw. Fairy paw indeed, just like the reactions. Like, sir, are you fucking with me? They're all so cute. Ah! Aw, you look even cuter when you're pouting. Listen! You can't be up here can't be up here flirting with me like that. This is the violation of it is. Shut up! Shut up! I know what you're doing! I know what you're doing, and stop! I was gonna make 2 comments and neither of them were appropriate. Listen here. We're not doing this today. I'm not gonna make any comments. I'm not. I can't. I said I'm trying to behave. Let me behave. My cheeks hurt from smiling, but I have to play a bad cop. I can't let him get his way on this. But stop getting mad. You don't want to see me when I'm mad, for real. You don't want to see me when I'm mad. Don't want to see it. I get so mad when I'm mad. I'm scary. I'm so scary. Such a scary, angry person. Oh, you're getting mad? Well, you should know that I am your mean and evil boss. So you sure you want to snap on your own boss like that? I know Luca is trying his best to make mean and evil. Stop working. I tried to that. Scared. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, boss. I'll behave. Just kidding, Tracy. I'm not your boss today. Therefore, there are no real consequences this time. Anyway, what's the plan for today? I'm pretty curious. Wait, what do you mean? I thought I was supposed to be working today. Nah, it was a cover story. A cover-up story? What for? A cover-up story? What for? I guess you could say because I wanted to spend more time with you. That way I can get to know you more, yeah? Listen. For the purposes of, real life harassment situations, this is actually completely normal for a restaurant. Like, restaurant managers, fuck their employees all the time. Like, I remember when I started at one restaurant, there were, 2 managers dating, 2 of the waitresses there. And, this is pretty normal but in a setting where general rules are applied, generally, you should not, let your boss, flirt with you like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess you did get a good tip. But yeah, you should not flirt with your boss like that privately or whatever, unless they're hot and you want to. If they're not, they're not hot. If you don't want the attention, then get them to back off. But if you do want the attention and they are hot, which in this case, if this was real life, I would allow this. That's all I'm saying. I would allow it. But in general, be safe. Don't let managers overstep their boundaries and stuff like that. I look at it, I'm not sure how to react. In a way, I'm not mad because I didn't have anything better to do, and I need to touch grass time to time. Also, you're lucky you're cute. This is the moment that's the difference between me and Colin's security. So be forewarned of that. But I can't help but feel bad for the poor sir who's just standing outside and hanging out with my boss. Isn't that a bit weird? Well, I can take advantage of the situation to blame for this. Oh, so this is all a mean and evil scheme to get to know me better, huh? I mean, if you word it like that, Yeah! sweet. And it's exactly. Luca then starts to realize what he said, his face visibly a warmer shade than it was a few seconds ago. I can't help but laugh. I didn't mean anything other than that. You're making me blushier. Blushy. Ah, the Twitch speak. The Twitch lingo. I adore it. I don't know why. I generally do not indulge in like I don't have a TikTok. I don't know Zoomerisms like that. So generally like this is what I know what Zoomers are like. Literally. Like I watch Zoomers. I watch Luca and he knows all the TikToks and shit, and all the Zoomer shit, and all the Twitch lingo and stuff. I'm not saying that it's like my old. I'm not. Oh God! I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I You definitely did. Maybe not. I still got permission to make us some drinks. Yes. Chocolate drink. Okay, I'm saying there's chocolate. You can make chocolate drinks with alcohol. I'm not gonna be called in on my day off and not drink. And a glass of water for Luca. I take both our glasses and put them across the table. Place them on the table, sitting across from him. Thanks, Trixie. I was really thirsty. Anyway, how was your first week here at Lions Pride? Enjoying the work? As I said, the people here were really nice. And if I wasn't enjoying it, I certainly would not have showed up on my day off. You never would have found me. Luki's always teasing me, but it's always lending a hand whenever I need help. And she was always patient with me. He's a good manager to have. That's good. Tell me if someone's bullying you or hurting you. I'll be there in a flash. That's good. No. I'll be in a flash like, where? Why? You'll join them? Of course, it's the duty of the meanest, evilest mafia boss out there. I'm just kidding again. I'll be there to protect you. A genuine smile flashes on Luca's face when he says this. It makes my mouth twitch upwards as well. How can one smile be so contagious? And here I thought you were going to join him. Who would have thought the one that seizes me the most is the one who come and save me? I can tease you whenever, but that'll be my own personal agenda. What do you mean? What are you getting at? Don't worry. More importantly, I want more info about you, Trixie. That's a quick topic change. How come? Like I said, I want to know more about you. Oh, sure. Why not? We start conversing about regular topics about each other. While he learns about my interests, I learn about his, such as love for cheddar cheese chips. I do love cheddar cheese chips. The games he's addicted to and the instruments he can play. The only thing we have in common is our hatred for flying bugs. So how about the city? I heard you're new here. I used to live in a pretty rural area growing up, but then we moved. There wasn't much you could do besides sightseeing, I suppose. Not true. I used to live in a small town too. My sister and I would always go out to play with this one kid that used to live next door. We always just managed to find something to do. I don't think every day was an adventure. I guess the only limit to what you can do is your imagination. Imagination! Lucky for them, I had much to spare. We did pretty wild things. Stupidest thing I can recall was looking through everyone's bushes and backyards looking for frogs for kids so they turn into people. You did it too? My friend did the same thing for weeks. She was running around trying to kiss anything that hopped. Sounds like my kind of people. Do you guys still look for frogs to kiss? Luca's shoulders shook with silent laughter. His eyes held a blank look while his lips were still upturned with a smile. See, we stopped hanging together after a while. Things got pretty busy at home, though I wouldn't put it past her. Now we're in the city. How do you like it compared to your hometown? There are lots of beautiful cafes and the parks here are well kept. Oh, actually, we could walk around the park sometime. Especially when the weather's nice like today. That's a lovely idea, but have you ever been to the best place in the city? No, you're making me pretty curious here. Where is it? Here, right beside me. Oh god, I'm already out of water. Oh, gotta stop being so thirsty, bitch. Yeah, just a sec. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Sorry, peep the mic out. Right? I gotta be smooth. Yeah, I can't just fall for the first line that gets put upon or whatever and whatnot. I gotta be, I gotta be calmer, you know, more of a hard S, more of an S and an M, you know what I'm saying? Okay, that was so cringe. I mean, you know. Okay, listen, I don't know even know what came over for me. What are you saying, Luca? Hey, you actually called me by name. I'm glad. I'm sorry. It just seemed right at the moment. I really don't know what came over me. Tracy, I told you I want you to be comfortable around me, so this is great. Anyway, you spent enough quality time for today, and I need to go attend to some of my personal errands. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate it. Me too, Luca. Thanks for finding me. I had fun. Take care on your way home, okay? Oh, it really actually seems that we just talked the whole day, though it didn't feel that long at all. I think I'm getting a bit more comfortable talking to Luca as Luca and not as my boss. I wonder what's the problem. I wonder if any of my coworkers are gonna look at me funny. Really is a fun person to hang out with. It's really easy to get close to, even if he keeps teasing me quite a lot. But I guess that's what makes him him. Big, lovable golden retriever, whom I call my boss. Oh. Oh. But I didn't write this part. Like, look, because a bitch like me would be like, and they went back immediately to his room, and then they no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I never do that. Getting to know Trixie was a lot of fun. I didn't write this part. I wrote it's a couple of, it's like a couple of scenes, not a couple of scenes, it's some scenes for now. I'll tell you like when I wrote, but I will tell you that they did have to edit out, like they had to edit some of the things that I wrote because it was more like, let's just say not work safe. I didn't write anything unsafe to work, but it was a little bit more physical. Yeah, too freaky. I was bummed. I'm like, why are we making a fan game if we can't get, you know, we can't get a little frisky with it. We can't, you know, you know. Yeah, the anaconda didn't want none. Getting to know Trixie was a lot of fun. I'm glad she had a good time too. Oh, that pendant definitely seemed familiar. We probably shouldn't stay out too late, Luca. It's dark already. I know. I'm just looking for a pen. It fell out earlier when we were playing. A bright object in the mud attracts Luca's attention for it seems like an eternity of searching. Hey, what's that over there? He extends his hand and begins to dig up the item. After all the dirt's been cleared, Luca clutches what appears to be a broken pendant in his hand. Oh, is that a dog tag? I'm not too sure it's broken. A piece of it's missing. It's too bad. It would have been a nice accessory to wear. I'm sure I've seen it before, but Trixie said it's a family heirloom. It's just so strange. I must have been mistaken. Either that or I'm going insane. See how I drive him crazy like that? Mm-hmm. Dreamers got game. I should go get some sleep. I've got an early morning ahead of me. My anaconda don't want none unless she got buzz, huh? The cabaret is relatively busy. I've been rushing about tending to customers' orders all day from the corner eye by eye. Exactly. Leave them always leave them wanting more. From the corner of my eye, I noticed Luca talking to some people. I didn't even know he was supposed to be here today. Suddenly he glances in my direction. Luca excuses himself for his conversation and makes his way towards the bar. Hey, come here. Yeah, boss? Did I do something wrong? Oh no, did I make a mistake on one of the orders? Hi, boss. How are you? I told you just call me Luca, right? I was just talking to some guests about the other day. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had lots of fun. Hearing those words makes me smile slightly. That night at the cabaret was pretty fun, especially since I was in his company. Like, don't move out, girl. Move out. Gotta calm down. You're welcome. I mean, Luca, I also enjoyed our hangout last time. It's almost the same as going to an amusement park. Really? I've never been to an amusement park. Wait, what? Really? Wait, what? Keep your voice down. But yeah, I never got the chance to go to one. I can take you to one, Luca. We can go together. Wait, really? You'll take me? And I'm like, wait, really? We'll take you? No, we can't afford to just go to no amusement park. What are we doing here? The tip? Are we having to like log the tips in? Ain't got no amusement park money, girl. You better take him to the park like you said before. You better go window shopping. Trixie is broke. If you're free this weekend, maybe you can visit one. There are many options too. We can go to Irma or Maiba or I heard a popular name These Nan. These nuts. These nuts. Oh, sorry. I'm really gonna go there. Oh, I can't afford Disneyland tickets. What should I do? This is what you get for offering expensive dates. It'd be my treat. Huh? No, okay. It's already decided. Don't argue with your boss, okay? Hey, Trixie, don't flirt during office hours. Don't block me, Uki. You made your choice. Sorry for interrupting, but there is an order for table 10. Get back to work, you two. I'll see you Saturday at 8 a.m. Don't be late, Trixie. Oh, man. I've been to Disney World twice. It's pretty fun. The food is super expensive, though. And now it's kind of, you kind of have to really finagle to like get into a ride nowadays. So there's like so many people. Oh my God. But it is fun. I did Universal a little better the last time I went there. But I remember the first time. I've never been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World. But yeah, the first time I ever saw Cinderella's castle, I never forget it. It was so... it just really made me happy. I went when I was in high school. Our marching band went. We were supposed to perform, but we didn't. Most of us didn't end up having to perform, so that was cool. Also, 2 of them got in a fight over a guy on the last day. Beside the towers, like the Hollywood Towers, and yeah. I can't believe they got into a fist fight over a boy at the happiest place on earth, but it beats like that sometimes. Anyway, though having Luca pay for a little outing isn't my first choice, I'm still grateful we can go together. Just thinking about our day at Disney makes me think with joy. This is my first time at Disneyland. I'm a bit nervous, but most excited. I'm looking forward to today's trip. There is no mouse because we specifically were like, we have to put this in a way where we don't get sued. There were multiple things in the game like this, you know, classic parodies. Like, yes, we cannot afford the mouse to come after us because they would probably shut our shit down, even though it was like, everything was free. You know how Disney is. Like, if you watch Disney Plus, they can legally just kill people now, so. In any case, Lucas said we meet the interest, but I can't seem to find him. Wait, is that him waiting? I almost couldn't recognize him because his class roll close. You look really handsome. Trixie, get a hold of yourself! It's your boss. Chill. Relax. Good morning, Trixie. How are you? Is this really the owner of Alliance Friend? He's so different than what he's usually like at the cabaret. If I didn't know who it was, I was taking it for a while. Quick, Blake! Yo, hey, girl! Hey. Sounds me? Hello, Earth to Trixie. Oh, sorry, I was distracted by the mix right behind you. Really? No, I thought you were busy staring at me. Look! I'm just joking. So, Trixie, our date starts now. Date? I look so stupid blushing with this fucking clown nose. But, I mean, it's the most honest expression of who I am, so. Date? Trixie, there's so many games here. He just didn't comment? No, this is a date. You can't like just say it's a date and then not confirm if it's a date or not. Like, are you ashamed of dating me? Is it because I have a clown nose? It's because I have a clown nose. Look at the crowd, Bob. Of course. You are here in the most famous part of the city, boss. Tis. What did I tell you, Trixie? Call me Luca. We're not at the cabaret and we're here to enjoy ourselves. Oh, okay. Luca. As we look around, there are many attractions. There are stalls for food, games, as well as themed gift shops. Many of the games are arcade games, and others are much simpler ones that give toys and stuffed animals as prizes. Also, fuck, this reminds me of how expensive Disney World is. My god, even getting there is so expensive. Good. Oh wait, is that cotton candy? Yes, it is. Why? You haven't had one of these before? No, I haven't. What were you waiting for then, Luca? Why don't you try some? Were you raised in a bar? I mean, no, I can't. I don't have no. This is why I have no game. You can't just be like, were you raised in a fucking barn because you didn't have any cotton, because you never had cotton candy. I should probably save. Were you raised in a barn? Were you raised in a bar? What are you waiting for then, Luca? Why don't you try some? Yeah? Come on now. Walk up to the park. It's not crowded. Maybe 2 or 3 people. The owner of the cotton candy stall is currently packaging some candies in a plastic bag. And then hands it over to some children who in exchange give him their money. That's how commerce works, baby. Capitalism. Mm-hmm. Excuse me, can we have 2 cotton candies, please? Oh, sure. Oh, here, I'll throw in I'll throw in a little extra for the handsome young man and his lovely date. I turned my hand to catch a lips. I turned my head. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh God. I love amusement parks and fairs. I especially I love local fairs. I've been to a state fair once before. It was pretty cool. It was really cool, actually. I turned my head to catch a glimpse of Luca's face and smiled at the look of pretty glee. The cotton candy stand owner then hands us our skewers with a smile on his face. I flushed a little at the word date, but otherwise I'm happy to see how much Luca is enjoying himself. Oh, Bog, thank you. Trixie, look, we got so much cotton candy. Nice. Let's have a walk while eating it, yeah? Yeah. I bet Luca has never ridden a roller coaster before. I wonder if I've ever had one. Hey, I have something to show you. Where? Just trust me, it'll be fun. Oh, Trixie, taking me somewhere at this stage? Okay. All right, I'm in your chair, Trixie. I grabbed Luca's hand and tugged him along with me. Before long, we're standing in line for the roller coaster. I would not be doing this because I am a little scaredy cat. Like, there are certain roller coasters that I like, but typically I wouldn't be volunteering to get on one because, Especially not on a date. Now see my date see me screaming like a little bitch. Like, cool, man. A roller coaster? Yeah, I've been on one before, right? No. This will be interesting. Hey, Trixie, since you're the one who dragged me here, you better not get cold feet and back out. Sure. I would. Definitely would. I'm so excited! Me too. Are you scared? No. Are you sure you're not scared? Don't worry, Luca. You can hold my hand if you get scared. We're seated at the front of the roller coaster. Everything starts slowly. I remain relatively calm, but over until the ride makes its first drop and starts running at the highest speed. I'm scared as Luca, man. I'm screaming like a bitch. I'm yelling. One time, oh gosh, what was it? It was the Titan at a certain Six Flags, and we were going up the ramp. Like I just went on it because I wanted to look cool. For a guy. Yes. This was in middle school. I just went on a roller coaster because I wanted to look cool because I liked the guy in my class. I haven't changed one fucking bit. I am no better than the Trixie in this game, honestly. But yeah, like I get on there. Get out of my mind. It's embarrassing. Like I didn't spend any money though. I'm like, I won't even say how much money I've spent on Luca and merch and my memberships, but I didn't spend any money on that at least. But as the roller coaster was going up, chugga chugga chugga, somebody's like, if you weren't scared before, you're gonna be scared as hell now. But I was already scared as hell, so then I was extra scared as hell. That was horrible. Why would you do that to a person? Like, I was scary as shit, man. I never wrote that shit again. You got a 10-month custom? Dude, that's sweet. Okay, thank you. Because that reminds me, I actually need to change the shipping. You got the 10-month? You got the 10-month one? Oh god, that's so sweet. Nice. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that one. That on Moonshine's thing. Sweet. How get it for? No, like no. Let's talk. Cause I like. Was it more than like the figure? Because I just bought like just bought the figure, which I still have to pay on. Like I bought it in installments. But the figure of his that just like the pre-order just ended and it was like 2 something. It was like 208 before shipping. I'm guessing it was more than that though because it was an option, and I know the KPP, you know. I know y'all spend bread, so excuse me. This is not me. Like 400 something, right? 400 something. Also, oh my god, that's a lot. But that it was more than that, right? Right? It wasn't under 4 digits? Whoa! I'm both impressed and horrified. And I'm pretty sure adding up everything, I spent that much, but no, I've never had one purchase that was over 4 digits. Oh, oh, God. I mean, I guess at least you won. But I mean, it was worth it. It's a lot, you know. Love her. Love that Fox alcoholic office lady. But damn, my God. You got at least, Glass, like, you got at least give Timba, like, some of that money, because it's like, got her. It's just, you know. But in any case, this is so. No, I'm gonna fucking die. At the longest 3 minutes of my life, the ride is probably over. Oh my goodness. Hey, you know what? We about to say, you know, whales are needed. We definitely need whales in our ecosystem. For the guppies like me, we appreciate you, whales. And I am indeed a guppy. As far as gotchas, I'm a free to play for the most part. Except in Fate Grand Order when I like spent to the many times I spent to get Ku Alter. I literally only got him because one time they finally did one where I could just pick him. Like, I stopped playing that a year because I did not have him. Oh, J Fashion, that's dope though. I understand, like, that and whaling would be a lot out of your wallet. After the longest 3 minutes of my life, the ride is finally over. I'm about to say, if we get like I was like, if we had a sex scene and it was just that would be the best thing ever. Yep, grown you. I mean, you know, I bet it looks super cool, but yeah, I know it's pricey. That shit is not a joke. Lolita can get cash money expensive. We decide to take a seat to calm down. Yeah, I want to see it. Can we try it again? No. Pretty please, Chickpea. Just one more. I'm not gonna lie. If Luca asked me pretty please, I would probably go on a fucking roller coaster one more time. Either puke. I'm a fucking simp, okay? I am a simp. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Luki was right. Look at it's like a golden retriever. All right, just what's up? See, pathetic simp. Me in the game and me in real life are pathetic. Well, fucking pathetic. Okay, let's see. Let me look at the link. It does look horrible. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. Oh, dope though. That's cool as shit. Yeah. Like, here's hoping. I mean, I guess if you got one with a skirt, you can try to like repurpose it or something. But yeah, hopefully you got the one you were actually trying to get. It does look cool though. Yes, and it fitting, you know, Japanese sizings and all that. I'm grateful I didn't eat anything too heavy, and all we had was cotton candy. If we stopped for a hot dog or burgers or fries, I'm sure I would have thrown up. And then I would have had to act out throwing up. And then I probably would have had a whole new audience. Oh, is that a haunted house? I think so, yeah. Why are you shaking, Trixie? Are you scared? No, I'm not scared. Yes, I'm scared of haunted houses too. I love, like, it's hilarious. I love horror so much, but I'm such a little bitch. there are certain situations where I'm not a little bitch, and it's just like, wow, why are you afraid of that, this, and not that? And it's like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm such a bitch. Like one time in high school, we went to a haunted house with me and my friends, and I had my eyes closed like the whole time, except for that one time I ran into something and I saw a bed. But I had my eyes closed the whole time. And then, like, I heard the sound of this chainsaw and someone started chasing after us. And to my immense shame, I held one of my friends back so I could run past them. I feel so bad about that. Dang. I feel terrible about that. Yeah, I'm not to be trusted in a horror situation. I will probably leave you behind and save my own self. But at least I'm telling you that now, so you know. Shall we try it then? Literally. She was so mad. She just walked from him. She wasn't even scared no more. She was just. I mean, she was also black, so yes, it would have also been a case of black girl dying first. Anyway, either way you sliced it. But yeah, I would like to think I would survive a horror movie situation, but I know I would die from stupid ass shit. I know I would. I know. I can't even pretend. Like, I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be the badass that lives. I'm gonna be like somebody that fucking I'm gonna get fucking murdered. But before I get murdered, I'm gonna hit on like the slasher villain that's killing me, just so I can surprise them maybe. It's like, yo, what's up? You single, baby? Before I get, my organs tore out of me. I can beat Chucky though, because he's just a doll. I'll just fucking kick him. How do you get killed by a doll? Like the metal one the robot one was different because he was like kind of a robot, but Chucky, the regular Chucky, he was a killer doll, and his main opponent was a kid, and the kid fucking won. Like, how do you get killed by that? I accept you. Let's go. Ooh, spooky. I'm having goosebumps. It'll be alright. You have me, Trixie. It's quite cold here. The entire time I keep scanning the area ahead of us. Everything about this feels creepy and scary. I turn to look at Luca, but he's nowhere to be found. Did I leave him behind somehow? If he jumps out at me, I swear I'm gonna punch him. Luca, where are you? Please don't scare me. Ah! I mean, that's true. Chucky did have them tactics. Like he was kind of a little bit of a guerrilla warrior in these streets. Without even thinking, both Luca and I sacrificed the ghost, freaking out. Luca starts laughing once he realized what we'd done. I kind of feel bad. Oh, it's really lucky to think we punched is only a prop and not an employee or anything. Otherwise, we might get in trouble. That was a nice punch, Trixie. I need to work out. I plan it so I can have a better punch, so my punching arms can get stronger. So I can go pew pew pew, and not hear like the crown horn when I swing my fist. Because I'm kind of weak right now. Not in spirit, but physically. Oh my god, it's getting dark. I kind of want to rank some horror, like slasher villains now. Maybe one stream, we'll see. Oh my god, it's getting dark. I look around and up at the dimming sky to see that Luca's right. I hadn't realized we spent almost the entire day here. Did you enjoy the attraction? I did, thank you, Trixie. How about you? It's no problem. I had so much fun too. I don't even want to leave. Oh, should we try and hide somewhere until after the park closes? We could have a slumber party in a haunted house. You probably punched me in your sleep. Okay, you cheeky little... The brightest of lights turned on, catching both Luca's attention and mine and effectively halting our little banter. Our heads whip around to look at the source, and then we see the park's most prominent attraction. Wait, is that? Ferris wheel. Do you want to go? It'd be a nice way to end the day. Luca gives me an eager nod. He takes my hands in his and pulls me in the direction of the Ferris wheel. So romantic. It's so nice. I'm not gonna be lying. I love a Ferris wheel. I love a Ferris wheel anyway. I one time it's like me, my mom, and my sister, and my Luca Nui went to like there's this big like Ferris wheel kind of thing, or sky wheel in Vegas, and I took it up there. I think there are pictures on my Twitter somewhere. I'm an embarrassing person. Luca helps me as we board the cabin. We're the last to get on, so as soon as the door shuts, the ride instantly and smoothly begins to rotate. Man, oh god, one time I was at the fair, like a local fair, and the thing was like swinging. And it was an open Ferris wheel. Like the top part was open. I'm like, man, I hope we don't get flung out this bitch. Because I am not making it. I can't help but admire the view as we go. You know what, Trixie? Yes. I'm happy to be here today. Really happy. And I was a kid, I always spent time spending a day in an amusement park. Eating cotton candy, riding a roller coaster, running around, feeling the wind. I saw them on TV and never had the chance to experience them myself. Luca starts blinking his eyes rapidly. Quickly turns his gaze outside the window. You better not start crying. If you start crying, I'm gonna laugh at you. Don't be a little bitch. Don't show your emotions. You're a man. Just kidding. I'm not that toxic. As I stare at his face, I can make a little sparkle in the corner of his eye. Look outside. The stars are pretty wrong. Luca. Whoa, Trixie, don't stand up. Before Luca had finished his sentence, I immediately wrapped my arms around him. Whoa, look at me, bold. I give him a small squeeze as I hold him, my face buried in his chest. Thank you, Luca. I really enjoyed today. No, you, Trixie. No, you. A loud noise brings us out of our little moment. Luca and I shift our attention to the window, and there couldn't have been more perfect timing. God dang. Life would be so much easier if I could read. I like this CG. I'm really fond of this CG. Trixie, look, fireworks. We watch the fireworks together, dazzled by the pretty colors in the sky. Luca turns to me and looks me in the eyes. He wears a soft expression as a gentle smile is etched upon his face. Really, really, really. Thank you, Trixie. Thank you so much for everything. Look, I just took you to. You ain't gotta gas me up or nothing like that. Anyway, I'm not. Anyway. Today was really fun. Thank you, Luke. I'm not getting flustered. I already read this before. Shut up, Rain. It was really fun. Thank you, Luca. No, you, Trixie. No, you. It was so much fun. You're not feeling nauseous for the Ferris wheel, right? Some people throw up on it first. Oh, it's not for you gotta see that. Please, I used to climb trees for fun. True. I miss climbing trees. Is there a certain point where you're too old to climb a tree? Is it like at a certain age, or is it physically too old when you're too old to climb a tree? Because I want to climb a tree. Like, I miss climbing trees. There used to be this big tree. Oh, actually, both my grandmas had like a big tree I would climb with my cousins and stuff. Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was in the presence of the #1 ninja warrior in NA. I chuckled in response. You look at the top dog in the jungle gym, the fastest runner in school. That's true. true, your joints. Your joints determine a lot. Everything that touches the light belongs to me. All this can be yours too, Mr. Kennedy. And it throws him off the cliff. Everything the light touches is your kingdom. I love that fucking gift where Rafiki just throws Simba off the cliff. I'll have to stretch and see, but I think I can still get up one for all time's sake. Considering that everything's illuminated by fireworks, does that also include you? God, boo! But it works! Boo, but it works. Yes. Do you? I don't know. This is gonna make me sound like a jerk, but jokes about throwing babies are so funny. Like, there's this one, like, I don't know if it was like a Vine or if it was like a TikTok thing, but this dude, like, a baby is getting baptized, and the person baptizing him is dunking him like a fucking Oreo in milk. It's so funny. Within an instant, my face flared with heat. Luca stared back at me with amusement. Shut up. Anyway, it would be great if we could hang out again. Hey, how about we meet again on a nice day off? But can you please go to this place? Luca reaches behind him, and a moment later he pulls out a card. At first glance, it looks like a credit card. And I smile because finally I'm getting to use credit card. Man hands you a credit card. Anyway. I sound way more like a gold digger than I actually am. I promise in real life I'm not like this. I wish I was like that, because working hard for your money, it sucks, okay? I'm tired of working this hard. I want to go back. I want something. I need to go back to school or something. I work way too hard for what I get paid. Oh my god. Sorry, IRL rant over. But at first glance, it looks like a credit card. Where? My place. Oh yeah, I'm getting to go. Oh yeah, we're gonna smash. Surely this is the non-safe for work sex scene. Surely I can unlock it somehow. Surely it exists. I'm so hopeful. I know that it wasn't in any of the documents that I've seen, and I know that like there were none of them in the other routes, but I know I can't play a non-safe for work stream on, like, I can't like pay. I don't think I can. I mean, I guess I could play like kind of sexy scenes on Twitch if you like have the stream for sexual themes, right? But anyway, I'm just gonna hope I get the fucking vibe. Nah, it's a visual novel. I can dream. Yeah, what's this go card for? You just show that to the guards and tell them you're meeting me. I firmly take note and slip Luca's card into my pocket. I guess he lives in a really high-end place. It's such a big deal that even the security has to be careful about who they let in the building. Well, okay, let me just check my schedule and get back to you. I'll be sure to take care of this until then. Oh, cool. Let me give you my personal number then, so it's easier for you to contact me when I'm not at the cabaret. Finally getting the numbers. I'm such a back, y'all. I'm so good. I'm so good. I've got to say, I rock this bitch's world for sure. You know. Small things. Good. Thanks, Luca. Great. I guess it's time to call it a night. Thank you again, Trixie. Take care, alrighty? You too, Luca. Take care. Oh, let me safe. I am such a pimp. Yes, indeed, I am. I've just got it like that. I just got it like that, baby. After Luca leaves, I enter my apartment. I have dinner and retire for the night immediately after. I get ready for bed and slip under the covers. I'm exhausted, but I enjoy my day with Luca today. I still feel a smile on my lips even as I reach over to turn off my bedside lamp. Today was one of the best days I've ever had. I never thought I'd be so comfortable with Luca. I hope he does fine. I wonder if he's inviting me out to these places. It's probably just because I'm cute, right? Look at me, I'm adorable. Anybody would want to take me out to Disney World. After seeing him so open on a Ferris wheel, I could see how genuinely happy he was about our trip. Chapel 5, double up. Do, do. I look outside the taxi window as the city view passes me by. The springtime brings a refreshing atmosphere amid the usual hustle and bustle of the city. I smile, but I'm not sure if it's because of that or the fact that I am such a pimp magnati. Pimp of the Year award. Oh God, I'm not going to do a watch along of that. I'm not going to do a watch along of that pimp documentary. I'm not even going to think about it. I've got to stop. Excuse me. My smile grows a little wider as I glance at the golden card Luca gave me the day before, now clutched tightly in my hand. I can't wait to see what Luca has planned for today. I step out of the taxi, greeted by the towering building. The sound of wonder escapes my lips as I observe my surroundings. Everything seems to be lined with pure gold, sparkling as if blushed with a layer of diamond. How elegant and sophisticated. I wonder how much it costs to live here. And it smells so nice too, pine and cedar. It's like I'm strolling through a forest. My gold digger senses are tingling. They're telling me to attack. Can I help you? Oh God, did he see me smelling the building? I clear my throat in an attempt to compose myself and face the guard, let him see the gold card engraved with Luca's name. I was invited. We're the boss. Head on in it. Smelling the building. Oh, sometimes you gotta sniff the building. It just had its own aura. No, I'm doing that. I'm guessing it was like just, taking a deep breath of the air around the building. I hope it wasn't directly like I had my nose up to the building, like I was like, this is the building, just like that. That'd be a little embarrassing, to say the least. Oh great, I gotta blow it. Hi, I was invited by Luca. Oh, from the boss, head on in then. It's already raining on upper. You. Maybe I can date the building. Maybe if I can't successfully get with Luca, I can date his office building. I'm sure there is a dating game where I can date an office building or like a home resident. I think. Oh, thanks. Y'all didn't want to hear me blow my nose, so but thank you. But yeah, like smelling the building again. Like, am I just sniffing on? I'm just sniffing on the walls like a fucking dog. I hope I don't get caught sniffing the walls again. The face looks so fancy on the outside, but it's more likely inside that you would expect posters hanging on the wall, neon signs with the word Pog. Oh, is that the Pog fish looking fish feature? Oh god, not the fucking Pog fish. That stupid thing. I chuckle at the yellowfish hanging on the wall. This place is so neat too. Books are placed orderly in the bookshelves, and there isn't a sign of trash anywhere. I didn't expect Luca to be a reader, but the books look interesting. Girl, he didn't read none of them books. He didn't read not one of them damn books. I don't even know why they're here. That man don't read. I hear a faint rustle around the room. Lou? Trixie, is that you? Yeah. I'll be out in a minute. I'll be right there. I'll be waiting. You must be the Bobby. Oh, you must be the guest Luca mentioned. Also, Also, okay, get a bit questionable again. I Lucas' girl voice does something to me. I don't know if it's because I'm like a raging bisexual, but I enjoy it. I also enjoy it. It's not subtle, but we're not going for subtlety here. It's like, we're not going for subtlety here, even a little bit. Oh, you must be the Justice Luca mentioned. Also, holy tits. My God, they just got him out there. God bless America. I love titties. Big, small. They're just great. It's God bless. Oh, I'm sorry. She looks beautiful. Who is it? She looks very similar to Luca. Almost like, oh, how rude of me. I'm Lucy, Luca's twin sister. Oh, hi, I'm Trixie. Nice to meet you, Lucy. The pleasure is mine. Sorry if this sounds weird, but have we met before? Huh? No, I don't think so. I remember if ever met anyone as pretty as you. Aren't you just an adorable little thing? Luca! Don't make your cute little special guest wait. Lucy! Also, I like okay, boobs, right? I love boobs. Thighs, though? Thighs are so great. Like, the whole absolute territory thing, oh my God, they're perfect. You can just sit on them, you can lay your head on them, they're like a pillow. They can be squishy, and they can be firm, and it just, thighs are cute. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm not a freak. Lucy! Bye, Trixie. It was a pleasure meeting you. Please take care of my brother. Oh, I'm gonna take care of your brother, all right? This is what I'm gonna find the hidden. I'm gonna put the Konami code in, and I'm gonna find the hidden secrets. I'm not shit. I'm not. Lucy leaves the apartment with a large gym bag on her shoulder. Luca glares at the door she had shut behind her before turning to me with a wide smile. Bright smile. What are you guys doing before I got here? We were just working out. It's something Lucy and I do on a regular basis. That's cool. Very productive of you. I need to start working out more. Again, as I've said. I've got a gym membership now, so I don't have any excuse except for how tired I usually am. I thought of Luca being so close to his family warms my heart. It was cute how this is something he looks forward to as a tradition. I can tell Luca really cares for his sister. Yeah, thanks. We didn't get to do that much today. Oh, really? Why is that? What do you guys do normally? It's not as much as you think. We mainly do rotation. Arms, legs, and chest. So I bet. I'm impressed. I can barely do push-ups without wanting to take a nap on the ground. Lucas' hobby seems to be working out for him very well. Working out? Haha, get it? I don't know. I like puns. The staring glances at his arms and chest. We're normally done with our workout by this hour, but I woke up a little bit later than usual today. What time did you get up this morning? Oh, like 7 a.m. I think. Yeah, that's true. The consistency, but I think that's like the hardest part of anything. Like, I guess it's like BoJack, like that one part in Secretariat when he's like, you can do anything. You just have to like get started and like keep at it. I'm paraphrasing poorly, but yeah, it's that once you get a routine, it's not as bad. It's kind of the same with streaming too. And I've gotten out of the habit, which is why I can't talk right now. I furrow my brows. That's late for him? I wonder what his usual routine is in the morning is. How late are we talking? About 30 minutes? No, I'm usually up at 4:30 a.m. What the fuck is wrong with you? No, I have to wake up at 5 now because of work, but I hate it. I hate that shit. My ideal time to wake up is like 9 or 10. Do you have something against a good night's rest, Luca? I was doing some extra work on site, but it wasn't intentional, I promise. If anything, I think my light workout tired me out. I hope I can still make it through the day, though. I want to be at my best when spending the day with you. Shut up. My cheeks flare, but the smile on my lips remains. It must not be much of a workout for you, then. You don't seem tired at all. Not true. I'm still ready for more, even with my asthma. On the phone, you have asthma? He does back there. This is not us just making up. We did not just make this up for the sake of the visual novel. He actually does. Although his hair's kind of reddish here, it's kind of interesting. Louis just gives me a smile, ignore my question, and signals me to follow him. We turn the corner into the living room. There's a treadmill in the middle. You want to give it a try? No, it's all right. You can go ahead. He gives me a firm nod and presses the button to turn on the machine. After a few beeps, Lucas steps onto the belt and begins jogging. Now, I would like to see some workout clothes. If y'all want to throw that in there, like maybe a mesh shirt with some pasties over the nips. No, just me. Okay. Slow. Oh, what do you mean? You're literally running. What level is it on? It's a little late. Luke cackles wildly, increases the speed, which every step he takes. True. Let's work out in more magic like. But I tried to be on. But I said I was going to not hold back so much. So yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Yes, I want the without fit. I want to, like, I'm just saying. Anyway, I gotta stop. I gotta chill. I gotta shut up. But the thought workout outfit, exactly like that, like with the short shorts and anyway. He could probably ride a track runner without Batsi's moving. After a few minutes, he swiftly steps off the conveyor belt and turns the treadmill off. His skin is glistening with sweat. Yeah. Wow, Luca, you sure worked this. I'm sorry, about all this, but you sure worked up a sweat. You've got so much muscle too. At this point, like, I'm probably like, yeah. His face lights up. He reached up and grasped my hand. I was confused at first until he presses the palm against my chest. It started damp with sweat. Thanks, but Trixie, feel how my heart is racing right now. My heart's going crazy too. It's like, this is like a workout. The thirst. The thirst is giving, the thirst is, the heart's going thump, 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 thump. Not real. I don't have a heart monitor, so y'all can't check. You'll have to take my word for it that my heart is in its normal pace. Pretty loud too, listen. Luca places his hand to the back of my neck and pulls me into his body. My ear presses against his chest. I feel the vibration of Luca's chuckle as he speaks above me, the sporadic beat of his heart like the bass line to a song. It sounds nice, really nice. It's things I kind of enjoy with, the ASMR mics when streamers like work themselves up and you hear their heartbeat and stuff. I don't I generally don't go out of my way to listen to ASMR unless it's like certain people. I'm not like someone who listens to it just like on a casual basis. However, I do like the whole heartbeat thing. All right, I had my workout. Good job again, Luca. Yes, Trixie, no pressure or anything, but you really don't want to try this? Fuck no. It's a really good workout with so many benefits. It helps keep your heart healthy, for example. I'm more of a couch potato, though. Aww. Luca's sad puppy eyes are staring at me. But not even those sad puppy eyes are gonna get me to the gym. There's a story about, like, yes, the sad puppy eyes can give me a gym. I have gone to the gym because the cute boy asked me to go to the gym. And for no other reason. I'm a simp. This move is illegal and should put him straight in jail. Luca, stop! Stop what? You want to give it a try? Oh, you're actually trying after all? Why is he intensing the puppy eye look? I can't help it. Fine. But I'm doing this because it's you. Please help me out and don't let me do level 8 or higher. Luca laughs a bit at that and smiles brightly. Of course not. I'm not inhuman, Trixie. We'll do it at your pace and get you used to this. All right. Oh, and if you get into this, we can work out together in the future with Lucy. That would be pog. I need a VTuber to like have like the whole, like, I need, since Kiara has like the whole workout outfit, like the 80s workout outfit, I need like the VTuber workout tape. I need someone to do it. I literally do not care who, from what company, indie. I do not care. I need a VTuber workout tape. I need someone to motivate me to work out. And it's like, isn't my own health worth all that? It's like, yes, but I need an extra boost. So I like that Kiara's outfit has the 3D one has all the sliders. You know where. I like that bit a lot. Also because I like 80s gear too. But that's neither here nor there. Maybe not with her now that I'm thinking about it. She teased me and stuff. Well, first of all, you need to see that I survived it. Of course, I won't force you to do anything you don't want to do. First, we start with a light workout to make sure I don't hurt myself on the treadmill. It's already exhausting. I want to quit, but I won't. For Luca. After that, he starts explaining the machine's mechanism. I would do anything for my Oshi. I would get a... Oh, no, I can't say I would get a gun and shoot anything for my Oshi. I will go to jail. No, I would definitely not shoot anyone for my Oshi. I'm not gonna be the first person. I'm not gonna be the first person, like the first person to shoot up a Walmart over a VTuber. We all know whose fan base is getting that honor. It's already designated. The future has already been written. It is the great American pastime, but like, I can't like upstage like the capitalists. Like that's their thing. One of them is going to shoot up a Walmart for pimping. Not Twitch. If you hear me, no, you didn't. I did not say that. If one of them does do this, do not submit this as evidence. This for legal purposes, this is a joke. After that, he starts explaining the machine's mechanisms, specifically the different buttons that we'll use and what the monitor will show. I'm gonna hold these bars while running at your own tempo, and you can see how hard or fast your heart is beating here. Wait, that's so cool. I know, right? It's super pog. I'm starting to increase the level slowly to find out what's comfortable for you. I do wish I had like a gym. The gym is not that far from my house, and there's one pretty close to my house, but I wish I had one in my house because I would have less excuse. I still probably wouldn't work out, but at least I had less of an excuse. Sounds like a plan I can follow. I push my button and push level start. I push the button and choose level 1. The treadmill starts to move very slowly. This level is very slow. You can use this to level 2 as a way to cool down after working your body. Wait, why do I need to do that after my workout? Can I just stop and lay down? No. That's actually very dangerous, Trixie. You gotta stretch. It's true, you gotta stretch. Cool down, workout, you know, all that good shit. Hoping that he elaborates further, I look at Luca in confusion while turning the treadmill to level 2. You see, when you suddenly start running, you can get EAC. That doesn't help a person that doesn't know almost anything about exercising. Oops, sorry. EAC is short for Exercise Associated Collapse. That's when you stop instantly without cooling down. I don't know that. I did not know that. I not only did I not know that, I've seen this scene before somehow in another life, and I didn't remember that that's what that stood for. But yeah, I know cooldowns and stuff are important. Sometimes you just want to stop, though. Like, I know Switch Fit, like, you know, you have to do the cooldown before the end. What? Do you have to do the cooldown? I think it automatically goes to cooldown before the end. The muscles of the extremities stop pumping blood to your heart and pull in those extremities. Oh, please remind me to do that later, Luca. Don't worry, Trixie. As long as I'm here, you'll always be on the safe side. His smile and reassuring words calm me down before the real workout is started. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I like gym rats. I like encouraging people. I like optimists. This is like part of the reason why Luca is my kind of. It's like he's always stupidly so positive. All that positivity, it made me sick. It disgusted me. It disgusted me, and then I was like, "Why are you so tippy?" And it's like, "Oh, I actually enjoy that. Oh, it makes me feel better." Oh. Oh, so that's what it is. Like, it's just that's stupid all the time. Just so comforting and positive. It's just it was when I needed it, because I used to, like, when I was working at Lowe's, like, it's also the thing that led me to becoming a VTuber, because I was miserable. I was a miserable person. I did not do anything but work and go home and watch Fraternity Court on YouTube. I love Fraternity Court. But yeah, I did not do anything but that. I was, I had given up on life ever getting past that point. And then then I made a PNG, started streaming, got into other VTubers, started watching indies. Lexium came out, and I yeah, made a lot of friends, watched a lot of streams, got into a writing thing, and like, it's one of my life's goals that I was able to make happen because of, so yeah, that's part of my communist year. It is cute, like the fucking accent, like whatever, fucking office. Anyway, all right, let's just keep the ball moving then. Yeah, but first let's do a 5-minute or no. Let's stay at this level for that, okay? We can do this. Let's just let's go. I walk for 5 minutes, and after that, I'm tired. I don't want to do it anymore. No, I walk for 5 minutes. After that, we amp up the levels until we have a nice jogging pace. This actually doesn't feel too bad. I like this movement. I like when, VNs do stuff with that. It's good to know. Keep going, Trixie. I should make a visual novel where I date myself. Where someone else can date myself. Dude, no worries. I'm exercising. Also, you only missed me being ridiculous, me being a simp, and me being a ridiculous simp and sniffing a building. No worries. That's good to know. Keep going, Trixie. Yeah, I can definitely do this. Wrong. I estimated my body that isn't used to working out for so long. All right, all. Oh, you really do think so? I mean, I could see about trying to make it, like, if it's something like anyone would be interested in. Yeah, I definitely, I think it would definitely be fun to do, and it would put me closer to my dream of making the perfect eroge. Not that I don't think my visual novel would be not have any non-safe for work elements. I don't think. Tell me something new. Yeah, for sure. I do have some ideals. It would be like, even if it was kind of like this sort of thing, it would be romance horror, because I would want to like experiment on people and flay their flesh. Just little stuff like that. Come on, Trixie. I know you can do this. Only a few minutes left till you can pull down. Oh my god, I forgot about that part. Yeah, true. Like, working with a team is good, but one of the things that I did not like about it was that, it wasn't like fully my vision, which is fine, because it was like, it had to be cohesive with everyone else's vision on the route, and it was definitely like more of a slice of lifey sort of feel, and our stuff, like, intentionally was a little more, it was a little more involving with the mafia stuff, and so we had to like tone it down a bit just to fit with everybody else's, and so that part was a little bit of a bummer, even though it wasn't like anyone did anything wrong. It just had to fit. What? What's up? That's so cool. Thank you. Oh my god, I forgot about that part. I can feel myself sweating profusely, heaving my breath as I feel a pat to my back. You see your phone. Now go get yourself a good shower. But I didn't bring a change of clothes. I'm about to unlock it, y'all. The secret, totally not safe for work scene that I know is somewhere in this game for me. I know how not safe for work you are. Yeah. Yeah, a little. I got this. With a boisterous wrath, Luca goes into her room. He quickly comes back and throws me a set of clothes. A bright blush suddenly appears to my face as the realization talks of horny hallucination. Yeah, the hidden scene, and like, maybe I should just write. I'm just gonna write fanfic about. Last week you have to censor so many dicks. No, true, but we're pretending I'm saying so. Wait, aren't these your clothes? Yes, huh? Are you sure? Yeah, totally. That's on. Despite my flustered look, Luca takes my hand and brings me to his large bathroom to shower. This is where the secret non-safe for work street is located, and I'm gonna, I gotta get my sensor ready because the dicks, they're coming. They're coming, all right. All right, here's my awesome shower. I recommend taking a cold shower after a workout. Since your body got really heated up in your session, it's about to get really heated up by now. All right, because I'm about to, and I really, really need a soundboard. What, Luca? What? You'll get on the shower race on your own. I believe in you. Later, Trixie. No, you're supposed to come in the shower. Wait. What wrong choice did I make to where I can't have a shower, CG? Ah! Damn it, Luca. It's so real, Trixie. So true. Oh well, I guess I could just treat myself to a nice, relaxing shower. I ain't taking a shower in the bathroom. It feels yes. It feels odd considering how rich this whole place looks. It's not something I'm used to. I definitely do not sniff any of his bathing products. I do not steal them. I do not look in a bathroom for anyway. I'm not gonna say what I was just about. I'm normal. I swear to God. I'm so normal. I'm normal and I can be trusted in your bathroom. You ever see this? I'm normal and I can be trusted in your bathroom. Trixie, shut up and do what your heart says. I can't be trusted in your bathroom. I'm totally gonna sniff all your bath products. Go see his naked ass. Ah! Look, I guess in the same kiss. Hey, you gotta follow your heart wherever it leads you. That's my turn to get clean. Be back in a bit. Oh yeah, see you later. I begin to wander around Luca's apartment to keep myself composed. Seriously, how did I get embarrassed about this whole situation? Maybe I'm too worse about this. Yeah, I'm sure it's just that there's nothing wrong with showering at your boss's face. The scent of his shampoo clinging to your body as you take deep spells and you sit on his bed and you like lay and roll around. And as you imagine rolling in the sheets in a different sort of way. As God, shut up! I'm not writing fanfic here. It's definitely not a non-safe for work fanfic. I'm not doing that, except it's something you can go to jail. Yeah. Try not to go to jail. Jail? No jail. No jail for you. Be careful with it. And especially nothing wrong with wearing his clothes. Nothing wrong about that. I shouldn't have thought that. I sighed to myself as I opened the door, revealing a semi-made king size. Oh, it's just partially king size bed. It was placed under a wide window framed by red curtains, displaying the view from the top. I mean, my character doesn't know that, but I do. There's gonna be so much drugs in this shit. Oh, I'm about to get so high. There's gonna be so much nose candy in here. Boy. Man, I hope I brought $1 bill so I can do a line properly. Maybe I could do a line off of his ass. God. Okay. quick story time. Not about me doing drugs. I've never done cocaine. But I have read a book. I wish I remembered which one, but there was a scene like someone had went into like a party and something, and someone was doing cocaine, doing a line off of somebody's dick, and I'm like, oh, with that, like, I have so many questions. So many questions about that. Sadly, that scene is definitely not in this visual novel. Or we would have charged. On the bed, there are wide varieties of yellow, brown, and white pillows, as per Luca's style. A lion plushie that looks strangely familiar sits comfortably on one of the pillows. That plushie looks really familiar. Where have I seen it? I have a pillow of that plushie. Shut up. I have a pillow of the plushie. I did not get the plushie because when those were open, I did not have the money at the time, as it was in my NEET era. So much merch I don't have. Fuck. More posters and neon signs like the laws. A recorder lies next to the pillows. I can almost imagine Luca sleeping on a bed, one arm wrapped around the plushie. I can also imagine kicking that plushie out of bed so he can have one arm wrapped around me. Posters and lights on another Paul Fish as he played a recorder. I can't. I'm back. Sorry I kept you waiting. I turn around just before I find the stash of coke. When am I stealing the guy's used underwear? I'm not stealing the used underwear. I'm just smelling them and putting them back. I'm not a heathen. I turn around to see Luca grinning at me as he walks in the room, flushing the shower. I also forgot to mention it. Good job on the treadmill. You're doing good for a beginner. I was about to say, I'm like, I know there's more. I was about to say, I know there's more. Oh my god. I was about to say he probably got more coke in his room than that one lawyer, but that's a bad joke, and that's a bad of me to say. You know, yes, fine. I would steal a pair, but still a pair of the dirty ones. I'd rather have a pair of the fresh ones if I was going to steal someone's underwear. You know. Stealing, you know. Forgot to mention also forgot to mention it, but good job on the treadmill. You did great for a beginner. Thanks. This made me feel like I was about to die. I think I do feel healthier. Especially after, you know, that refreshing sniff. Sorry. If you don't mind me asking, if you have asthma, why are you doing so much cocaine? You're doing such. I'm assuming that's not. I'm assuming that's part of the headboard and not curtains. If it is curtains, it's kind of weird, but I think that's part of like, well, no, because this is the headboard. You're right. Maybe it's a wall installation, or maybe it's, I don't know now that I think about it. But yeah, this is the headboard. I'm sorry. Legal warning. This is not me claiming that, you know, anyone has a stash of coke in their rooms, for the record, legally. This is just, you know, conjecture. No, it's not really conjecture. I'm just shitposting. Don't at me. I had a friend growing up who made it their mission to be the fastest runner in school. I like to compete with them, so we'd race each other constantly. Exactly. That's what the red nose is for. Because I'm a fucking clown and a fucking simp and a fucking loser. But though I will actually be able to talk more about like the writing choices and stuff like that once I actually get to my portion, which is not that far. I'm sure you're just talking. Yeah, he has a huge stash of Coca-Cola. I say, knowing he doesn't drink Coca-Cola. My asthma was a problem since jogging in one spot was enough to make me feel winded. I decided to start training my body so I wouldn't have to constantly rely on my inhaler. You're pretty cool. Okay, did you beat your friend? Not yet. I haven't challenged him to a race in forever. Oh, well, if you do, I'll be rooting for you. Thank you. And oh, I've seen you found my corner all over there with all my stuff. The Coca-Cola stash. Yeah, your pet lion guards the area pretty well. Excuse me. That's Augustus, my trusty confidant. Lucas shakes his head a little to dry his hair, sending water droplets flying around him. I suddenly giggle after imagining Augustus do the same thing and how alike they look. Hey, why are you giggling? Nothing. I just think the cute little guy suits you. Oh, well. I guess you'd say Augustus is like the burrow to my curse. Oh? Yeah, you know, it fits, you know, so it's my favorite movie. Actually, since we're just looking for something to watch, do you want to watch it? Yeah, sure, that sounds fun. Great, I'll go sit up real quick. Next, make yourself comfy to Augustus. He was a bite. Also, the movie he's talking about, it's Shrek. This is another don't sue us thing. You know, donkey, burrow, haha. Here, are you sure it's okay? Yeah, of course. On his bed? But it's his personal space, should I? It kind of go. You're saying a red nose kind of goes with you. I'm gonna change to a clown zoomer, you guys. All right, sure, thank you. My esteemed guest should be comfortable, right? What? Like the gentleman. Of course. Wait, just let me clear it a bit. Here. I can see Luca probably doesn't mind. Nor does he notice my blush. Nor does Cluffy. Hell yeah. Love the Cluffy. Nor does he notice my blush or my big red clown nose. I guess it's a good thing he can be a little dense sometimes. Luca kindly sets aside some of his stuff to make room for me, and I lay back a little against the pillows on one side of the bed. After he finishes setting up the television and a movie starts playing, he pops down comfortably on the spot next to me. Augustus sits between us, but Luca and I are close enough that our shoulders are almost touching. Ah! A fact that gets, well, just distracting as the minutes pass. Okay, Trixie, focus on the movie. Remember, you've met Luca's most trustworthy companion, and he's guarding you too. I don't want the lion to get me. I don't want the lion to get me. I don't want the lion to get me. Ah, the legendary layer scene. I love this part. I love this part. Cakes have layers. Onions have layers. You know, layers. I think you remember this. Ogres have layers and donkeys don't, right? Yet they become best friends. They didn't change who are just to please the other person. They accepted them differences at all. Eventually. Oh no, not the digital circus. Oh man. They are down from homie. Down bad from homie. Down way bad. It's part of why Curse is my favorite. I just wish everybody can experience something like that, you know? I don't know, it's probably a childish thought. Look a little sad all of a sudden. It must be a burnable target for him, so I best be careful what I say. What approach should I take? Be hopeful. Of course I can be hopeful. There doesn't need to be realistic. Don't worry, it's not childish. I agree with you. Everyone does deserve to feel like they can be themselves freely and be loved instead of judged for it. Including you. Including you, chat. Maybe even including me. But I think maybe people should judge me a little bit. Thanks, Trixie. I know you understand, and I can say the same for you. Oh God. I mean, at least the thumbnail was honest. Lucas eyes to meet mine again, and I'm get lost in her genuine sincerity for me. How could anyone want him to change? Why'd they make him feel that way about himself? It pains me to even think about it. Well, back to the movie. I'm not sure if Shrek Curse would like how happy we're getting. Maybe Burrowing? Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God. Not the kissing with Doug. That's crazy. Look at first glance, especially with that charismatic cheerfulness of his, some might say he has it all. Seems to live a comfortable life on the outside, but does he feel like the same on the inside? At some point, I feel a weight leave on my shoulder. I turn to see if it's Luca's head. His eyes are closed and his breathing is even. Finally, the drugs are work. I mean, sorry. That was inappropriate. I Note that this is all fiction. I am even fiction. There is nothing to worry about. I can totally be trusted. I can be trusted. The thumbnail didn't even prepare you. Oh my god. I almost kind of want to watch the video to see what horrified you so much. Da da da. Oh, seems like Luca fell asleep while the movie's still on. What should I do? Let him sleep. He must be tired. I should let him sleep. Plus, I can see if I can find that stash. I put a Luca on blanket carefully, and he snuggles into it. As I continue to watch his favorite movie, a smile finds its way onto my face, knowing he let me see a new side of him today. A few hours later, Trixie? No, I'm not going under the blanket. You can see my. Well, you can't see my hands. You can see my head, and here are my hands, and here are my feet. I promise you, I am doing nothing. He is safe. Luca stirs awake, and I watch as he witnesses the brightness of the room. Did I fall asleep? I do I do objectively like the writer's work a lot, even if the route had to be more slice of lifey than I think we all preferred. I do enjoy the banter, like the cute moments and stuff. Listen, look, what he doesn't know, what he don't know don't hurt him. Oh my god. Anyways, but yeah, I like writing the bants. I like reading the bants and stuff, and I like these scenes too. Oh, look, it's a pupfish. I see it, and the jizz in the dark cover. This list is deep and rough, not like the normal show for Place of Boss. Or like when it's on the early moments. I'm a bad influence. You look like you needed it, so I thought it'd be a good deal to let you rest for some time. I smile at him, and he smiles back. My entire body fills with warmth at the sight, almost as dazzling as the place he lives in. Luca takes my hand within both of his. I wasn't like that. I am so sorry. I deeply apologize. Part of me isn't sorry, but part of me is. Without his lavender eyes never leaving mine, he presses a kiss to the back of my head. See, look at that. I'm trying to be both silly and sincere, and it's just coming out in simpy shit. I feel like a fireworks are exploding in my chest. I really appreciate it, Trixie. Oh, that was so good, even though I've probably seen it around 1,587 times. That's about how much I've seen Space Jam. I remember one time when I was a kid, I would just watch Space Jam. You're still recovering from the Keek Street? Oh god. Oh god, never watched that. That one was, oh god, I didn't even finish that, but I know what I said was bad. Oh god. That much? Yes, and I guess watching it with someone really makes it special and good. I can't be bothered to hide the awkward tug of my lips. But that's why invited me over today. No, it's just, I guess maybe being on stream is making me like think more about it, but I think like, even though it's kind of cheesy, the wholesomeness of the cheese is like hitting me a little bit different. I don't know how those guys mix incest and necrophilia in the same VTuber. Which VTuber? So I can avoid them. I'm happy that he shared something like this close to his heart with me. Oh! Yes! I love her so much. She's so cute. I love the Beeler girls. She's adorable. You gotta say she is adorable. You know what? It's like anything's possible though. If you work hard enough, you can put any kinks in your VTuber. Like mine are and a little bit of I didn't notice the monitor dimly lighting Luca's room in the corner. I spun the stream trying to make up what it was on it from a distance. Quickly, what's the matter? Why are you staring? Instantly, I pull my eyes away from the screen, blinking a couple of times before laughing awkwardly. You know, oh no, it's nothing. I was just looking at your computer. I'm sorry for snooping if there's anything confidential on. Alright, Trixie, that's just my game updating. Oh, what games do you play? Would a hot zombie still be necrophilia? I mean, zombies are not dead. Zombies are undead. So it would be a mysterious third thing. It's like would having sex with a vampire be necro? Like, I think it's a mysterious third thing. Like a variety, really. Like first person shooters, battle royale, open round, and then do the same. But the meat is rotting the same way. True. Maybe if you put them in the freezer for a little bit first, it won't be as bad. I really like this mountain climbing game called King of the Hill. It's a tricky game at first. I used to get so mad every time I failed to make it to the top fast enough, but now I'm basically a pro. He's a speed running. The speed running game Luca describes me as interesting and frustrating. I'm curious why it's his favorite. Actually, yeah, but you know what? I can't win this conversation. You put me in an unwinnable position. I'm in like Zunglang or something, or whatever that chess term is. Look, I am so sorry for this conversation being on this stream where I talk about this viewer. I am so sorry. I think I'll closer look at the stream, no longer seeing the loading menu I had. Is it finished? Yeah, you want to try? It might take you for a while to get it though, but I can teach you. Ooh, ooh, predators or xenomorphs? Ooh, ooh. I'm not sure. Are we talking about like which? Are you talking about like which one is more fuckable? Yes, I'd love to. I'd bet on your Pogfish. That'll do great, even on my first run. No, I wouldn't. I'm terrible at games. You see, I've never played Jump King. I give you the benefit of the doubt. At my words, Luca's eyes twinkled with excitement. His lips turned upward into a wide smile while showing off his furry leg. I'm thrilled that I get to enjoy something else that makes Luca happy. I wasn't having a hard time with the controls since they were relatively easy to understand. I mean, true. But then, like, will they hunt you once they realize you've been, like, smashing up all their strange? They might get mad at you, you know? I feel like a xenomorph would be a really fun time, but you're gonna die. Like, you're gonna fucking die. Like, she's gonna eat you. The queen's gonna eat you, and any one of them is gonna kill you. But it would be fun while it lasted. However, I sure realized the game is gonna be much more difficult. Fall damage in this. Don't let me die, okay? You don't have to worry about that. There isn't any, and even if there were, I'd make sure you survive. Also, I like this shirt. I want this shirt. It feels so good to have my very own knight in shining Xeno tits. Oh yeah, did you see that one drawing? Oh yeah, fat Xeno tits. And like, the thing is, like, I don't think they need boobs. They're really sexy just the way they are. Your man is like, let me show my trophy to you. It's like, hey girl, you know I hunt too. It's like they're sleek, and I'm a monster fucker too. Like, of course I'm a monster fucker. Like, why wouldn't I be? You should pay attention or you'll fall. Just as warning left his lips, my main character in-game plummets to the very beginning, sprouting a random voice round about trying again. They're all the trophy hunts. I got the catchphrases. You gonna show up with an elk? Like, yeah. My heart drops in my chest. So much for doing great on my first try. I couldn't even get 2 feet off the ground. A pout worms his way onto my head. This is about how good I would do at Jump King. It probably took close to 30 minutes for me to get good. Let me help you. Be my guest. Thank you, Luca. I think I would go crazy if I had to do this by myself. Also, most of the good choices on his are like obviously like, you know, letting him help, helping him, etc. My spear doesn't kill, but it can create life. Oh my god. It might work on them though. It's no problem at all. Here, I'll show you. I sigh and nod my head, relenting. I move my hand off the mouse so he can take hold of it, but Luca places his hand on the back of mine. Now he's holding both my hand and the mouse. All you have to do is take your time. There's no need to rush. I really am trying my best. I don't know how you do it. Failure is just something that happens. It's not you. Each one can make you stronger and wiser. Shut up! You're not smart! Shut up! You don't know. You don't know how many times I failed. Name of your sex tape. Oh my god. Name of my sex tape. Let's see. Name of my sex. The Evil Within. Effortlessly maneuvers up the terrain. His voice sends vibrations in my body all about to pay attention to what's happening on the screen. Even if you succeed the first time, don't succeed the first time, it's not a sign that you should give up. When what you're doing doesn't work, it just needs a correction is needed. Oh, correction? Bratty VTuber? Get pregnant. Whether a huge detour or a small choice face. Here, everybody. Oh, and okay, give me just a second so I can set that up. Okay, cool. We have an ad break. I must go. My people need me. Instead of trying to scale this building, you should go through these little obstacles to the right, so there's no room for you fall with the little clouds. Yeah. Even if you miss grabbing onto one. Is that what you learned from starting up the cabaret? Business-wise? I mean, the thing about failure. I look over my shoulder at Luca's face. He doesn't meet my eyes. Only staring at his screen. There's no sound on his lips. Oh god, I can't read anymore. Grab his ball. No, ball grabbing you. Jesus. I gotta wait till he tries to start bullying me. Then I'll grab his balls. I guess you could say that. You just got a free lesson in entrepreneurship. Pixie, use this information wise. Look at the time. Sorry, Trixie. I know I invited you today, but I forgot I had some stuff to do. Well, we did spend all day together. Not the 100 years of pain. See, you're thinking to grab him and like crush him. I was thinking something else. No, it's okay. Thank you for inviting me anyway, if I had fun. We've been having some quality time lately. I hope you're not tired of me yet. Shut up! You knew what it was, Sinkoff. You knew what it was. No, I really enjoyed our time together. It feels like we've been doing this forever. You know, the feeling's mutual. Take care on your way home, Trixie. Thank you, Luca. Have a good night. Pogger's place. Pogger's place. Pog! A smile has been blasted on my face ever since I left Luca's apartment. Today is a really pleasant day. Oh, you go. I miss you. I miss actually. I miss. I'm not gonna get into that. I already get sad. I miss all these people though. My ex rainbow babies. Love them too. Luca really is easy to get along with. It might sound weird, but I feel like I've known him much longer than I actually did. I guess that's what happens when you get along well with someone. Hey Trixie, are you okay? Oh, I guess I'm fine. Why? Your face is all red. Is your work really that bad? Really, everyone's really nice, and today is my day off. Oh, okay. Tell me if you need something, all right? Oh, that's my roommate. They are an NPC. Oh, yeah, you weren't here when I met them the first time. They are an NPC. They are my roommate. They're just kind of cute. I like their jacket. There's food in the fridge. Just heat it up. I'll be in the living room. I guess, you know, none of the NPCs have faces. They're all ghosties. I guess this is my bed as I do a nightly routine. I giggle to myself after seeing my plushies and remember Augustus. Then it hit me. Oh my gosh, we have the same plushie? Oh my gosh, we have the same plushie? I'm so dumb. Oh my god, we do have the same plushie. It is literally just sitting there. Look, do we really have to keep racing? You have to use your inhaler after each one. Of course we do. I've been practicing. I have to beat you, so we'll keep going to it. I do. But you're gonna run out of air if we do. I'm not gonna go easy on you just because we're friends. Luca grumbles under his breath while patting. He can't believe his friend thought he would need him to give him even a single victory. If you even think of slowing down during our race, I'll never forgive you, Redacted. I wasn't going to. Don't worry. Good. I swear my paw first I'm gonna beat you with my strength alone. Okay, sports anime. Well, I hope you're still hungry because you're about to eat my dust again. Okay, sports anime. Ready? Go. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. It's like, hey, you know? Whatever gets you, it's like whatever gets you to enjoy your experience, man. I love visual novels. I love all kinds of games. I can't play them. Well, I guess luckily for you, I can't play visual novels as often I would like to because it's a lot of talking. But I think we're coming up to the part that I actually wrote, so I can get to the part of the point of this stream, which was talking about that experience. I wake up to the sound of my roommate dropping dishes in the sink. Doki Doki Literature Club is pretty cool. I like it. I especially like watching other people play it. I wake up to the sound of my roommate dropping dishes in the sink as I open my bedroom door as the scent of pancakes blesses my nose. I look over at her plate, which is stacked tall with pancakes, and I think about how lucky I am to have a roommate like her. Rice cooker? Dang, this looks nicer than my house. She looks at me curiously as she eats, so I just like, how do I afford this? My roommate rich? I moved here anyway. Morning. Hey, are you going to work today? No, so I can take my time to enjoy your God-sent pancakes. The best girls, the protagonists. Aw, yeah. The protagonist is the best girl in a lot of, visual novels, though. I give her a bright grin that's returned with a chuckle. My roommate stands up, shaking her head. I'll go get another plate before you. Sounds good. But minutes later, she turns to a plate of food in her hands, placing it down onto the dining table. I'm surprised you're still here. Why's that? Your boss usually invites you to go out with him on your day off. Which, by the way, is super unprofessional. That is true, but I'm trying to fuck. Roommate, don't cough on me. There isn't any malicious intent in her voice. Her face is as neutral as she asked me to pass the butter, so I'm assuming it was meant as a joke. I'm taking a back by the statement. Before I knew it, my roommate is getting up to the table to put her dirty dishes in. Well, it's a good thing. That's the Enderman. She could be an Enderman. Maybe she's an Enderman. Maybe she is the enemy. It's a good thing. Enjoy your day off as you should. I'm gonna go get ready for work. The sound of the bathroom door closing makes my head ring. Marie Chan is right. Luca's always out of his way to invite me to go out, even when we're nothing but strangers to each other. I've been so selfish and ungrateful. As I eat the last bit of my breakfast, I put my dishes into the sink to clean up. I would smash it. Would. You know what? I would. And then make my way to my room. Luca's been on my mind the whole time. And once I want to do something nice for him. That makes me wonder what we can do together until an idea pops in my head. Also, that's funny because the roommate's like, your boss should stop calling you so much. And I'm like, right. And then I call him. I'm a simp. My character is a simp. I am a simp and my character is a simp. We're simps. Immediately, I fished for my phone in between my headsets and dialed Luca's phone number. What nice thing can two people do? Vertically, I think. Vertically. I think a while before he answers the call. Oh, Trixie, this is a surprise. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I just wanted to give you a call. Oh, how come? Did something happen? I nod my head even though he can't see me. Well, it would be a shake because nothing happened. A nod is just something happened. Even if he can't see me, make me look just as ridiculous as they. But don't worry, I was thinking you would always want inviting me to have fun, and you go out of your way to ensure I have a good time. So I want to do the same for you. Oh, that's nice of you, Tracy. Thank you. Well, I mean, technically, I did invite him to amusement park, but, Did you have something in mind for us to do? You know. My mind goes blank. I didn't think I'd get this far. I racked my brain for something we both can do that isn't too out there or dangerous to my wallet. I don't look at a lift finger, not even his pinky toe. I scanned my room for inspiration as he pacefully waits for my sauce over the other side of the phone. Maybe I should have thought about that before I called, but the symmetry took over my body. My eyes soon followed on my telescope as I brought with me when I moved in this apartment. Living in the city wasn't ideal for stargazing, but I found the lights from the buildings outside didn't hinder my ability to do so. Dancing naked doesn't cost nothing. Now, we're not doing that yet. I mean, at all. Let's go on a camping trip. A camping trip? Is it too last minute? It's spontaneous, that's for sure. You won't even have to lift a finger other than driving to the campsite, of course. My family used to go on one every year before I moved. It was around this time, too. I have my equipment and everything still. I'll bring it and we'll have fun together. Shut up, I didn't say yet. Just because I said it doesn't mean I said it. I mean, I won't leave you to do all the work, though. If I have anything, I'll bring it as well. I want to help a little bit. I'll see if Shu and Mista has camping gear I can borrow. I did, but I tried not to. My heart flutters at Luca's acceptance and eagerness to go. And some excitement radiates through the phone and washes over me as well. Thank you, Luca. No, Trixie, thank you for inviting me. I have to go now. We'll talk again later, all right? I'll pick you up and you can direct me where to go. Sounds good. Okay, so this is the section that I wrote. I think all the way up until the end. there was a lot of editing at some of the, some of the things that I wrote, because I don't know how to code visual novels yet. When streaming the game it needs a censor. Soon enough, there will be another game that needs a censor. I can't stay away. But yeah, oh man, I really enjoyed writing this so much. I'm not gonna lie, I put my whole little heart into in these fucking scenes. It was really, I'm gonna say it was really enjoyable. No Fear and Hunger. Okay, I'll save it for a bit. At least, I'll save it for a little bit. Whether it was due to my surroundings or Luca's presence to me, which made everything so much more beautiful, I'm not sure. Oh God, I'm not gonna say I was down bad when I was writing this, but yeah, I like cherry blossoms though. It's supposed to be a campground, so I'm just imagining it's a little further up. Luca is energetic and ever on the hike. I was huffing and puffing, but Luca never slowed down, even though we're both sweating from the rough terrain. Luca, what's wrong? God, I hate spiders. Why do I have so many legs? Joke around, scare him. Well, no, I wouldn't say none of my writing is cringe, but it kind of is. Like, I think kind of the nature of it is kind of cringe. Like, there's no real way to avoid that sort of thing when working with this sort of thing. Yeah, I also would probably freak out at a spider, depending on the size. So they can wear lots of socks? Also, I was proud of that line, even though it was silly. It was so silly. Luca gives me interviews. You're funny. Thank you, I think. No, but the thought of having dozens of legs crawling all over me is really gross. I don't know how you keep your cool when you see them. Well, I'm not really a fan of either, but I do find them cool. Sorry, I don't think there's not that much more spider talk, I promise. When you suggested we go camping, I was expecting a nice... Yes, we're finally at the part I wrote. I think this all the way up to end was my writing, and then the editors sort of they sort of edited weird, and some of the writing is like them rephrasing things. Shut up. I shut up. I liked it. Because I'm probably gonna get that joke in there. I was probably gonna get that joke in there whether they liked it or not. I was pretty adamant. I know, when you suggested we go camping, I was expecting a nice clearing near a cabin in a lake, not the outback of Australia. Nature has its ups and downs, but I guarantee it's all gonna be uphill from here. All right, I'll trust you. So, what's your favorite thing about camping? It's like, because I was trying here. It's like, God is like, why did you click on this stream? But no, I tried to make it was kind of hard because, like I said, I wasn't responsible for writing the whole thing all the way through, but I kind of wanted the main character to be their own person. So we gaslight about Trump. I'm gonna get a fucking emu and attack him. No, sadly, those things are missing. But yeah, I was kind of trying to make sure that even though it's technically a self, right? I'm such an asshole for not making that in there. But yeah, I was trying to make them their own person, at least to the degree that I could, because it's sort of generic self-insert to a degree. But there's some quirks. I don't know. I guess it's the opportunity to get away from everything and just enjoy being outdoors. Hey, let's go. Kind of good practice. Set up camp and leave the spiders home be. We are leaving the spiders. It's fine. The spiders are done with. They're a very good house anyway. Shoot, shoot. Does he think it's like a dog? I can't help laughing, but sure enough, he scoops away. How can you be so calm right now? Didn't you say you hate bugs? Well, spiders are arthropods. Spiders are arthropods. It's totally different. They're so cool. I wish I could spin webs with my non-existent spinneret. Why? So you can trap me and keep me all to yourself? Yes. I mean, no. No. All I'm saying is they're not our enemy unless we make them one. My writing being engraved in your mind, even if you don't like it, is one of the best compliments I could receive. We look around as we walk further into the grounds. There's a lake in the distance, a fire pit, and enough space for the two of us to set up and relax. Overall, the space was prepared well. Also, I don't think he likes camping in real life because it's like, oh my god, there's so much bugs and shit out there. It's just funny. I'm like, why did you say this before I wrote this scene? Granted, I think they had already decided that this was the scene that they were going with, so I just was writing it, if I remember correctly. I might have picked camping, but I don't know if I did, because I think they had the timeline and everything all the way in and out. Check this out. So, seems like this spot is a regular place for camping. They've got stuff for us to do. Let's see it. Grizzly. Let's bring him to a cave full of spiders. Well, in order to bring him to a cave full of spiders, then you also have to be in a cave full of spiders, so... A frisbee, butterfly nets, fishing poles. Have you ever fished before, Trixie? Not since I was a kid. The one time I tried, I kept poking my finger with the hook. After that, I just hung around when we went on fishing trips. But did you catch any fish? Yeah, 3, but they weren't very big. Well, I happen to be an expert fisherman. Every fish I catch, I guarantee that it'll be at least 20 pounds. We can eat the ones I catch for the ultimate camping experience. Oh, that's generous of you, Luca. Yeah, I guess you could say that. There's no doubt in my mind that Luca is the kindest man I know, even when it came down to helping me put the bait on the hook. The dock is decent enough in size, enough for both of us to walk side to side with room left over. Once our gear is ready, we sit down and let the rods fly. For a few moments, there's a peaceful stillness of doing something with someone. It's breathtaking watching the sun fall on his face. But look at the scenery, looks picturesque as if he belongs there. Right? Like you caught one fish and you think you a master fisherman. You think you whatever fishing celebrity there. I don't know what fishing celebrities are. I don't know. Did you know some people fish with spears? No way. So they just stab the fish. That's pretty bomb. Right? And then there's ice fishing. For someone who hasn't fished in a while, you sure know a lot. Not as much as I like the idea of doing it with you. What? There's an edit there where that line segues a little better, but sadly, you're not an expert in piracy. I just like the thought of doing it with you. Like, I'm surprised they let that line through. I really am. For the stuff that I wrote that got edited, I'm surprised that they... I watched Naruto and I'm not Hokage. Like, I'm also not good at fishing in real life. I just wanted to write, a fishing scene because I thought it would be nice and active. I think, like, the fishing part was my idea. I think the camping was theirs, the fishing part was mine. What? Yeah, I thought it would be super fun to go fishing with you. What? Don't you want to? Of course I do. What do you mean? You just seem a little flustered, that's all. Yeah, it's like, I just wanted to do it with you, right? I just thought about doing it with you. I've thought about doing it with you all day. Shut up! Well, there are so many responses I can make, each one more daring than the last. I settle for laughter. Loud, raucous laughter, enough to share the fish before we can even cast our lines. My stomach hurts by the time I'm done, and Luca's face is still tinted red. You're so mean, Trixie. We're both the bad guys here if we look at it from the fish's point of view. Season them with food before we poke them, gut them, and eat them. You're not so much as a bad guy as you think, Trixie. That isn't bad to you? Not really. If this is the worst thing you've done today, then I'd say you're pretty alright. Again, I really liked writing about the fishing. And the, you know, the kind of allusions to the whole, you know, drug empire thing, Miami Nights mafia boss thing, because in character, my character still does not know and has that questions. Teasing, poking, and eating. Ah, yeah. I'm dirty. I wasn't thinking like that at all. I don't think. But yeah, like the allusion to the whole mafia boss thing. Like I was trying to write that in there. Because yeah, she has not questioned anything about how this guy has so much fucking money. Unlike me, who was like, yes, this guy has so much money. Let's milk him. I mean, for the money. I mean, a few minutes after patiently waiting for what felt like forever, I feel a heavy tug on the pole of my hand. Shoot. True. But fish. Maybe it was because we've been quiet for so long. Oh man, hey look, I think I got something. It's taking off. Whoa, it's really strong. You got it? It's fine, it's fine. Are you sure? Like, also, if I don't let him help at this point, my character does get flung into the water and ends up having to, you know, that's it. The fish drags me into the water because, you know, I need help. I need, you know, muscles, you know. You can have the pole. No, keep hanging on. Just a bit longer, okay? Of all the things I was expecting, his warmth behind me wasn't it. I guess I'm used to my writing voice, but it doesn't quite blend in perfectly with the tone. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yes, his warmth. Yes, quotation marks, fine. I just wanted to, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Of all the things I was expecting, his warmth behind me wasn't it. But yeah, I think my writing voice, it isn't exactly different tonally, but it does feel a little different. I mean, I guess because I know what my writing voice is. Watch out for his rod. I'm trying to get his. But yeah, I wish it was a bit more I wish that it was a bit more cohesive with everyone else's. But again, that's one of the things about writing with multiple people. I think I did pretty good. It doesn't read like 5 different people wrote 5 different parts. So I like it. I'm satisfied. I just wish it had been a little smoother, like tone wise or whatever. But it, like I said, it's one of those things that can't be helped. A lot of the stuff was decided before a lot of people. I mean, after all, I did write this part. Luca braces himself against me, my back to his chest, his arms around my waist, ensuring that I won't be going anywhere. Whatever you catch, I'll cook it for you, okay? I think I've got it. You got this, Trixie. Keep it steady. With considerable effort and lake water splashing us both in the face. I do. The fish is relatively large, more significantly than the ones I previously caught. Good job, Trixie. This is the greatest achievement I've ever accomplished. You should be proud. You secured dinners for us. Let's go dry ourselves off and start a fire before it gets too dark. We both swashed up after fishing, changing into our pajamas. The sun is set, and I begin to hear the sounds of the insects. For a campground as fancy as this, it seems odd that we haven't run into anybody else. I'm grateful for it, though. Look, listen, they're two different. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It looks different at night. Shut up. I rummaged through my bag for a telescope. I disassembled a bit to fit in. I was hoping I'd be able to show off some constellations to Luca, so I decided to take it with me. By the time I made my way back to the campfire, Luca had already finished cleaning the fish we caught and started cooking. I don't know if I lost track of time while changing or if he's just that good with a knife. Also, shut up. It's the Park Mountains. It's the Park Mountains. This is Nijisanji City. They have Park Mountains here. It's very important. It's a very important part of world building. But yeah, also the good with the knife thing is also supposed to be allusion to the mafia thing, but you know, she doesn't know it at the time. Or he or whoever the character, MC doesn't know it at the time. Have a seat, I'm almost done over here. Are you sure that you don't want any help? Yeah, just relax, Trixie. Right, sleeping with the fishes. Get those concrete shoes on. You have to accept. I take a seat and get comfy in the chair. I then reassemble my telescope and set it right next to me. Do you like to cook, Luca? You seem to be really good at. Yeah, I do. I can make a decent meal fit for the cabaret. I usually clean up during the food prep too, so I know it won't be a huge mess later. So you like to clean too? Or do you just like when things are clean? So because I guess there's a difference. Yeah, like, yeah, he's a mafia boss. That's the thing, you know. VTuber characters. I'm a mad scientist. He's a mafia boss. So, that's why I was making the droids about the cocaine stash in his room. So you like to clean too? Or yeah. Or do you like to clean too? Or do you just like the things clean? Since I guess there's a difference. Both? Yes, this baby face looking boy is mine. And it's funny because because mostly he's like a puppy. He's like a golden retriever. He's like such a nice, good boy that the dichotomy is really funny. So I like focusing on it. Both. Like, maybe you're also secretly a mafia boss. Both. It's relaxing to clean up, and it bothers me when there's a mess. Because of that, my sister began to call me the perfect male wife. I see you as a house. But I leave my house, so I can't be a house. There's a difference. You know what? Sure, why not? You don't sound like you believe me. I don't. I mean, I do believe you. It sounds like you're questioning me. Too well. You're a male girlfriend until someone puts some rings on it. That's the rules. All right. Also, it would be stupid with cops in the family. True, but sillier things have happened. Also, he did play this. He did play through this hard, and he did not get the male wife, male boyfriend joke. And I kind of laughed. I'm like, you didn't get my joke. That's so funny and hurtful. But other people got it, and it was funny. So. All right. By the way, the food's done. I made a fish sandwich, so what do you want to drink, Trixie? What are my options? Fruit punch, soda, beer, and water. This doesn't matter. None of these choices matter. I just put it there just for the sake of like variety or whatnot. Just more of a characterization thing. Nah, I want a beer. Yeah, we get fucked up. We're just having a beer. We're just having a cold one. Where is the rum? The rum is always gone. You know that. A beer, please. But yeah, like oh god, what was it I was playing? It was My Life Forever and Always has a lot of choices like that. They're just characterization, so I kind of wanted to add one in there in homage. Coming right up. He grabs 2 cans of beer and hands one to me. He sets the other one down in a cup holder of the chair next to me. Then he straightens up where he prepped and cooked before picking up the foil as wrapped. And Luca wakes his way back toward me and sits in his own chair. He was sitting in his lap he was sitting in my lap when I wrote. They edited it out. I don't know why they didn't let me have that one. I suppose it was for the best, but still, I long for the lap privileges. It's a very important part of the story's lore. Wow, it looks so good, Luca. My mouth is practically watering from the smell alone. Trixie, I think turning to a fish sandwich was a great idea instead of just eating the fish by itself. Let me try a bite first. He lifts the sandwich to his mouth and takes a large bite of it. His cheeks fill out on the sides, resembling that of a chipmunk. Though, since we were outside, I wouldn't put it past us if a chipmunk runs past us. Not bad, not bad. All right, Trixie, open wide. Are you serious? Yeah, it's really good. Aren't you hungry? Here, think about it. Okay, then. Even though I have my own sandwich in my lap that's still warm, I humor Luca and reach across the armrest out of my chair to take a bite of his. My bite was significantly smaller than his, though. Hoping the fish he cooked was enough for him to make several sandwiches, or else he's still gonna go hungry. Good night! I'll try not to fuck it up. Of course I'll get the love interest. You know I'm good. Laters! Have a good night. And then I fuck up and die. Which is possible. I'm pretty sure it's possible. I did write that in. But I think I've made too many good choices at this point, so I'm pretty sure we're headed for the good ending. But that is a bad ending. Yeah. If you don't get enough choices. You know that like when it does that like symbol in the corner, that marks like the points, and it's like if you don't have enough points for you know, that ending, you do get a bad ending. And I'm pretty sure that in Luca's bad ending, you get shot because that's what I wrote. Like I'm pretty sure they turned it down some, but yeah, that's what I wrote. You literally fucking get shot. I wasn't kidding about that whole, you know, mafia dichotomy thing. That was for real. Like, I wanted blood. Him to abduct you. I'm just one of those persons, you know. I like my love interests. Not that, when I'm writing them, you know, or when I'm playing a VN. Not that, you know, the stringer or anything is my love interest, but I like them to have, if they're supposed to be dangerous, they need to be like dangerous. I don't like them not having rough edges. But, you know, you do, but I kind of just, you know, have to be really subtle with it just because, one, you know, the vibes of this visual novel, and two, you know, he just not really, you know, person. He's not really all that menacing all the time. Luca's face lights up as he enjoys the taste of his dinner. As he pulls his food away from his mouth, I notice the corner of his lips is smudged with whatever sauce he has in his fish sandwich. Luca seems not to notice it at all, so I take the liberty and reach across my straight feet to wipe his lips with my. What are you doing? You had sauce on your mouth, just cleaning it up. Oh, thanks. You're a messy eater, Luca. I'm not, it just tastes so good. I can't help but devour it all. It does. You're also a great cook. I rate this a 10 out of 10. Thank you, Grandmaster Chef Trixie. It's an honor to be acknowledged by you. Now lick the side. Yeah. Ah. It was a good meal. Filling and warmed in more ways than one. I know I'm gonna get filled up in more than one. I'm kidding. We get up, stretch, and chat as night begins to fall. As the sounds of nature get a bit louder, the stars begin to appear in the sky. It looks like it was ripped straight out of our postcard, and it feels like Luca's luck is also rubbed off on me. We sit near the tent. The air around us starting to get cooler. I lean against him, the two of us silent for a while until he's this is one of like my favorite parts that I wrote of this section. You know, just was trying to evoke a thoughtful mood, and also I don't remember how he reacted to it, but I do remember watching someone play this, and they reacted really well to it, and it made me feel really positive. But even the fact that he read it, like, if like, you know, I'm not big or anything, and it was like a fan project, so this was as a fan, not as Trixie M. Inside Mad Scientist, through Gladys Mad Scientist. But, you know, I don't have any, you know, clout or anything like that. I'm not like some sort of famous writer. So the fact that there was, you know, people streaming this, and the fact that Mikami Oshi streamed something I wrote is like seriously one of the best things that's happened to me since the VTuber Spear, and a little bit period. One of the better things that's happened to me. Not like, you know, I finally wrote something. I finally got something published. I did it. And hopefully there'll be more to come. And in those, I'll be able to lick the sauce off. We sit near the tent. The air around us starting to get cooler. I lean against him, the two of us silent for a while until he speaks. You know, I keep having this bad dream. Everything's normal except me. I've turned into a zombie, and I'm just so damn slow. Oh, dang. It could have talked about the zombie thing if it would be necrophilia. But my body just starts falling apart, and I can barely move. It was so hard to breathe, I couldn't take care of anyone. People just baby me, feel sorry for me, and stitch me back together like I'm some ragdoll. What's the worst part? All of it. There is no way for it to get better, and there was no way to protect anyone. I was just useless. Well, comfort him is obviously like the good end. I think dismissing him, it's not like a curt like dismissal. It's mostly like you make this, you're being silly and making a joke about it, if I remember correctly. But comfort him has, again, some of the favorite parts I wrote in this thing. So let's go. Also, let me save. I am so good at this. But yeah, it's going for a little bit of physical intimacy and a little bit of emotional intimacy here. I don't, like I said, some people liked it. I don't know how. Like, I don't know if this is like the Sparks linear high of fan Otome Vians or anything, but I'm proud of it. I don't really dream that often, but when I do, I don't remember what happened. As if I never dreamt at all. I can't really put myself in your shoes exactly. Mostly because your feet are way bigger than mine, and you know what they say about big feet. But even if you were slow and falling apart, it would be hard for me to say that you are useless from what I know of you. Leading people, having them believe in you, that's not a skill everyone has. A leader who isn't good at what he does isn't worth a grain of salt. What leader that can't do anything? Big feet equals big toes. Oh yeah! Are people supposed to listen to me just because I say so? Not at all. Why do you like lions so much? It's always been a thing in our family, but they're proud, strong creatures. Like you. Like, yes, with big fluffy manes. It's easy to see you're the type of person that cares deeply for your pride. Whether you're slow or falling apart, you'll still try your hardest to protect what you care about. Ah, it's so cheesy, but I can't. I love it. I love it. I love it. I know that, and I'm sure your loved ones know that too. So even if you're a burden in your dreams, wake up and wiggle your toes. When the sun rises, it shines on you, and you shine bright. You never see me that early in the morning. It doesn't take a whole day to recognize sunshine. You're pretty silly, you know that? So I've been told. Before I can throw another joke his way, a dazzling light captures my attention. Startled, I turn away for it, only to be amazed at the sight that greets me. Up there, a blanket of stars stretched far and wide, illuminating the dark. The Milky Way! Wow, so many stars. Yeah, it's so pretty. It's been a while since I've seen this kind of sight. You can't see this type of thing being in the city. My character being a good old country girl. I mean, the part I write about my character basically being a good old country girl is no, you know. I can see the stars, but it's too bright for me to see a cluster like this, even with my telescope. I motion toward the telescope, silently asking Luca if he wants to take a closer look, to which he obliges. This is my first time seeing something like this. I've always lived in the city and never had a telescope. Although that needs to be changed because it's like he grew up in a small town. I mean, I guess you could say he grew up growing up in a town. Isn't this like around the same thing as a city with the light pollution? But anyway, it was a birthday present. I used to be into astrology, though not so much now, but I still have a love for the stars. I'm a Leo girly. The moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it? Oh, y'all, when I snuck this in there, when I put this in there, the moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it? Oh, I thought I popped off. I thought I cooked. I think maybe was that? I don't remember if I would originally had him writing that or if the editor put that in and I screamed. I can actually check the Word doc. I still have it. Let's see. Yes! Oh gosh. Yeah, let me see if I was the one that put that in or not. Because I want to give credit where credit is due, and that's like I kind of yelled a little bit when I saw that the first time. Okay, yeah, they wrote that part. But that line, but oh god, fucking cooked. They fucking cooked. Oh, the music's beautiful tonight, isn't it? He lightly sways side to side to a song he sings in his head, a smile playing on his lips. I can't help but snicker a bit while staring back at him. The moon isn't out right now, but yes. Yes, it is beautiful. I can see it through your telescope. I saw some shooting stars, too. You should make a wish before you miss your chance. Did you already make a wish? Luca eagerly nods his head, still looking through my telescope. I assume he's still looking at the stars and the moon that I hadn't known it was out till he told me. Girl, you down bad. You didn't know the stars and the moon was out? Also, this is the best part I didn't. God, kill me. I made one for each shooting star I caught. I don't think that's how it works, Luca. What did you wish for? If I tell you, it won't come true, dummy. You're right, I'm sorry. I'll make my wish then. I turned to the sea of stars before closing my eyes to make my wish. My heart thudding in my chest at an insane pace. This is a good CG. I think this might be my favorite CG too. I wish for Luca to always be happy. It's getting really late now. I guess we have to call our spontaneous camping trip to a successful end. Oh yeah, you have to be at the cabaret early tomorrow. Yep, guess I'll see you in the afternoon for your shift, right? You go ahead and get some rest. I'll meet you back at the... I give Luca a firm nod and we both stand to clean up as much as we can together. I disassemble my telescope and make my way towards this pit. I slip between the clothes and get comfortable. I expected the hard ground to make my night a living nightmare, but surprisingly, I'm not bothered by it. I'm happy I can enjoy a good night's sleep while replaying the entire day in my dreams. Yeah, so I get back in the morning, right? Don't get back in the morning. Wink, nod. I don't remember much after turning in. I fell asleep soon after my body settled in my sleeping bag. The next thing I know, Luca wakes me up and drops me off back in my place early the next morning. Although I still feel drowsy, I'm filled with light and hopeful thoughts, humming as I open the door to my apartment. Mm. Oh gosh, what is it? Yeah, I think this part is the most change from the original part because it had to be like there was a tonal change and there was a couple of scene changes in the first part that made it to where this part had to be changed. I thought you had a day off yesterday. I did. We just had to change the plans is all. How much did things change for you to have your first overnight trip with your boss? Girl, quit blocking me. I'm sorry. That was inappropriate. Girl, bitch, quit, stop blocking me. Let me fuck my boss if I want. If I want to sleep my way to the top, that's my business. Look, I'm really tired. I have work tomorrow. We should talk first. I mean, what kind of friend would I be if I didn't tell you about my old boss, Kanashiro? My brows furrow. Yeah, this is where we finally get into the fucking mafia part. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for that. Like I said, there would have been more indications earlier, but you know, kind of go with what you got. My brows furrow. And this is like the main conflict of this particular route, you know. You can't be going, you can't be going no bad boy. You can't be dating no mafia boss. You're just a regular civilian girl. Like, I don't know. I thought he was just a guy. I thought he was just, But anyway, my brows furrow. I didn't think the cabaret was your kind of scene. Oh yeah, that she does. Oh yeah, right that she didn't work at the cabaret. That she was in the mafia. Yeah, I didn't work at the cabaret. So you worked at the Golden Palace where he lays his head? Nope. Didn't he have a clothing store? Sister does. But I never worked at one of the fronts. You give up yet? I'm going to bed. I'm too tired for this. Do you want me to tell you things I did for the Don for the Kanashiro crime family? I'm sorry. Like, imagine coming home from a camping trip and just being like, what? Like, imagine you coming home from a date and your roommate being like, oh yeah, that's a mafia. What the fuck? I'm going to sleep. I'm sorry? You heard me. Luca Kanashiro is an evil and cruel mafia boss. Someone I used to work for. I found myself sitting on the couch, willingly swallowing the poison I was being fed. Had anyone else mentioned Luca in this context, I would have ignored it. What do you mean he was a boss? What was your job? What do you mean he was your boss? What was your job? He did a lot of cruel things at first, but after a while, he just stopped. He didn't do anything a mafia boss would do. He didn't try to do anything someone in his position would be doing. Just that smiling face. I listened intently to what I'm being told. I can't force myself to interrupt her. The information itself was enough to stun me for a lengthy period of time. Because why would you tell me this now after I went on 75 dates? Like, you could have said this earlier. The fuck? People are afraid of him. They were all scared of him, but they still loved him to death. The danger wasn't worth it. That's why I left. I was tired of fearing for my life and fearing for the ones I loved. I guess he was too busy playing pretend, but he was never interested in the reason why I left. It's not my concern anymore. But what about you? You fell for that puppy dog act. Hook, line, and sinker. What if you get hurt? What if you do? What will you do then? What what are you talking about, girl? Like, girl, what do you mean? This ain't real. You're just playing, right? It's not after I didn't fall for anything. I won't get hurt. You have to trust me. She turns her back to me and walks over to the desk, reaching to a drawer and taking out a manila folder. Also, I think this is another really big change in the story. Like in the original story, she is still working in the mafia. She's just working for a different person. And so she's using me to like spy use like getting the information to spy on him with that other person. Right? Yeah, that's why she has that's why she had the dossier in the original writing. It's because she was already like she was still in that life. It looks crisp and clean like new. When she turns back to me, my anxiety grows. Reach his dossier and try to say that again. I stole it from one of his cabinets before I left. I'm sure you can understand what kind of man Luca Kaneshiro is with this. I did as I told. Why would you all on him with all his files, all his crimes? Look at you, idiot! What the fuck? You're supposed to keep that secure. I do as I'm told, but I don't think I can actually defend Luca's character any further due to the fact that I don't really know who he really is. It's shocking enough to find someone who is like pretended, who I befriended, who I thought I could trust, is the ringleader of the fucking mob. I mean, the fucking mob? I didn't know the fucking mob was still even in like running these days. Like, this is the 60s. All those coworkers you're so buddy-buddy with are probably already laughing at you as we speak. I'm sure you're tired, so you should get some sleep. Head to bed, we'll talk more about it later. Girl, why did you tell me this after I woke up from my sleep? Like, did this have to be right now? I'm just saying. It would be a miracle if I managed to get any sleep. Over the week, I thought I'd gone, no, Luca, we'd gone close. Or at least I thought so. Was everything just a childish game to him? How could he lie to me? What? Why did he lie to me? Like, I'm not nobody. I'm just a regular girl. Regular girl. I suppose this isn't anything he could easily tell me about, but then why bother with all the outings and hangout? Look at Kaneshiro. Do I really know who really is? To say I am uncomfortable would be an understatement. I wouldn't get a week of sleep. I didn't get a week of sleep. Coming home only to be ambushed by the truth behind the cabaret about everything, especially about Luca. In fact, what Ruby's-chan said was true. I don't think I was saying Ruby-chan. I don't remember writing it. I think she was mad at her at that point in my writings, but I could have said Ruby-chan. I had to check. If Ruby-chan was true, then what use could I possibly have to Luca? What was it for keeping me around? The more I think about it, the more my head hurts. My chest is pained as if I swallowed an ice cube whole. I've been lying down in my room all day, so I'm grateful that Ruby has not visited me in my room to press for more. I turn to stare at the clock. It's already time the cabaret is supposed to open. For that, I'm also glad I didn't have a morning. I don't think I would have been able to face Luca without starting my head and heart out. I need to get up. I'm sick and tired of lying down. Reluctantly, I sit up in my bed and swing my legs over to the side before standing up. It's not like I can hide in my room. I can't hide from my feelings. I have to change them head on. I'll need to face Luca eventually. I might as well get something to eat. I shuffle toward my bedroom door, which leads toward the kitchen. I'm suddenly jolted forward, but luckily I managed to catch myself on the dresser before actually hurting myself. I'm so clumsy. Looking down at what tripped me, I'm shocked to find that it's Augustus, Luca's favorite plushie. Plushie. My heart clenches as I think about how just the other day I was excited over having a duplicate of his toy. Maybe I can just tell him I'm not feeling well. It wouldn't be a lie after all. I've been so sick I didn't even want to leave my room even to eat, ever since Ruby-chan told me the truth. I'm not the type of person to avoid conflict, and I know I have a lot of unresolved issues with Luca. He's my boss at the cabaret, so we'd be seeing each other again soon enough. I opened the door only to immediately be greeted by my roommate. Oh, Trixie, you're up. There's food in the kitchen. You must be hungry, right? I mean, you've been in a room all day. Also, I think there were... I'll say it if they show up. I don't know if they do in this one. I mean, in this iteration. Yeah, I just wanted to get some food before I went out. I walked past her and shuffled my keep towards the kitchen. The consequence of missing Sylvan's sleeping one night is starting to catch up with me. Have you called your manager and quit yet? I'm sorry, why would I quit my only source of income that helps me pay my half of the rent? But no, for real, you think, like, this is 2024, you gotta do a lot to get a job these days. And I mean a lot. And I mean a lot. I know. Well, your boss is a first-class psycho. That should be your first reason. Do you really need another? I don't remember if this is a that choice changes the route, because I'm pretty sure it's like locked. I'm pretty sure it's locked in at this point, but Good. A good job is hard to find these days. Find out more. I don't think it's a route of new choice, but let me just make sure I got all my choices there. Yeah, there we go. Find out more. I remain silent. I want to know more. Maybe it'll help me sort out my brain if I knew the full story. She takes that as an exception. He has a lot of enemies and has done a lot of bad things in his life. He's killed and stolen from people, used his wealth to get out of trouble many times. I don't know what kind of persona he's been putting on around you, but he isn't a good guy. Luca's using you, Trixie. With what you know now, what do you think he's going to do after he finds out you know everything? That you know the truth. Well, thanks for telling me. I could have blissfully been unaware. I could have just been getting... God, now I'm going to get killed. Thanks, Ruby. You suck. We need to go to the police. I can protect him I can protect you from him. But not just you, but so many other innocent people too. We can do it if we take him down together. Everything she's telling me feels surreal. I haven't known Luca for a long time, but he's always been an honest person. He's kind to everyone, including me. It's still hard to believe he would do anything that would put anyone in danger or hurt them on purpose. You don't know who you're dealing with here. I've seen firsthand what he can do when he's angry, and it's not something anyone should ever experience. You know everything about him, yet he didn't do anything until now. If you really want to stop Luca to protect me, why did you take so long? Because I needed concrete evidence to actually convict him. I'm trying to protect you from Luca because I'm your friend. All this new information was making my head dizzy, so I cut the conversation there. I feel like I've exhausted my vocal cords. My legs look like jelly. I returned to my bedroom without a meal and sit on my bed, pondering on what I should do now. Girl, go eat! I managed to take a shower without encountering my roommate in the hallway to the bathroom. A sense of relief watches over me as I reach my room. Can I just leave? I don't feel comfortable staying in my own house. What do I do? Like, in this, the reason this choice is here is because of the original version of the scene. There are, like I said, the roomie was a part of the another mafia bosses, group, and there were guards. There were literally guards. So she was having to sneak past them. And so that's why this choice is there. I do not think this is a choice that, is gonna stop you either way. Man, I wish I could have put more bad ends into these things. I could have so many bad ends. I could have loaded this puppy with bad ends. I know if I open a window, it makes too much noise. Ramiro hear me and come right away. I'm desperate, so I decided to go. Open the window as quietly as possible and climb on top of the windowsill. With one last look around my room, I jump into the fire. It's old and rickety, but it holds my weight. I look down at the ground below me and see that there are 3 stories to go before I can land safely on the ground. My heart begins to race as I realize how high up I am. It's better than finding out what'll happen if she catches me leaving. I got this. Yeah, that's why she's having to, originally why she had to sneak out and could just, leave, because, the danger. Got this. I look around one last time to make sure no one's watching me, swiftly climb down, and then jump off the fire escape. I land on my feet and make sure not to fall over as I run down the street. As soon as I'm at the end of the block, I turn around and look. No one's following me, so I start walking down another street and turn around again. Still no one. I think I'm safe for now. Find some fresh air in an environment that doesn't suffocate. I can't wander around all day. There has to be somewhere I can still go. I had the spare change in my wallet. I'm glad that it's more than enough to find a taxi. And I guess it's enough to go back to Disneyland. I think one of the choices here was there could be a route that just ended the game, because you could just it's an ending where you just leave because you can't deal with it. You just duck out. But it's not in there anymore, I don't think. Which I'm glad of, because I think it was too convoluted. It needs to be cut. I had some spare change in my wallet. I'm glad it's more than enough for me to guard the taxi. I love how she's like, yes, the guy I'm talking to, we're in the talking stage. He's my boss at work. I just found out he's a mafia boss. Let's fucking go to Disney World. Once I arrived at Disney, the infectious joy and fun that once permeated through the air is almost non-existent. Despite the liveliness, the loud music, and the children running around in glee, somehow I can't bring myself to enjoy the atmosphere. I have too much on my mind and a lot of things to worry. Most of the people at the music park are families with their kids, couples, or individuals like myself. Although they're most definitely here to have fun and be at ease. When I came to Disney the first time, they did, non-legally distinct amusement park Disney, I didn't get the chance to look around or admire what she saw. Excuse me. I was too busy running around behind Luca, who was even more in awe of it, as it was his first time as well. My footsteps falter. Someone stumbles into me from behind at my sudden pause. I quickly turn to apologize and make my way out of the crowd. When I brought up the idea to take Luca to a music park, the idea was to be his tour guide since it would be his first time ever going to one. Even after coming to Disney, I knew it was my first time coming to a grand place like this. Still, I was showing him around, making sure I was enjoying it. Damn, I'm a real big simp, huh? Guess you see what that gets me. Now that I have the chance to think about it clearly, all the things we did and all the things we saw were suggested by Luca. From the haunted house to the Ferris wheel, they're all poised by Luca to have me enjoy myself just as much as he did. Well, if it isn't the young man's little date, it's been a while. Where's your older half? Your other half? I thought this was the old man. Like, the stand owner was an old man. I don't know why. Well, look, it's for simplicity's sake that the NPCs are all like this, but he was an old man. I just want you all to know that. The look of lovebirds never ceases to put a smile on my face. We weren't really on a date. We were just hanging out. A man gives me a look of confusion, like he wants to say more and decided against it. We worked together. Honestly, any look he saw was probably one of admiration on my part. He's surely an astounding person. I can't help the crack of my voice as I finish my sentence. Is that how I truly feel? I second guess myself, even though it's not mine. I've always admired Luca, even back then, because he is a hard-working person. Knowing what I know now doesn't change how dedicated he is. Who said it was a look from you? Huh? A what? Record scratch. I've been working here for as long as I can remember. My eyes aren't so bad to mistake admiration for adoration. His hands working on packaging some cotton candy, just like he did the first time. He holds the bag up to me, a gentle smile decorating his lips. For free? This one's a gift for me, alright? So keep it a secret. I don't know what it is for giving me one, but I'm grateful regardless. I accept this gift and returning the smile before excusing myself. The joy in my face when I accept his gift is palpable. It's as if I gave him the greatest gift in the world. His eyes are alight with happiness and he's grinning from ear to ear. It's truly a wonderful thing. I can't help but return his grin as I start walking away from the cotton candy man. His act of kindness has made my day and I'm determined in finding out the meaning of his words. I decided to cut my second hour of Disney short. I still have a lot to think about. He does ship it! And there's a lot of there's a lot of changes in this part from, one thing to the other, but I think cute. After what feels right forever, my mindless wandering leads me to a local park nearby. The cool air is starting to seep through the grids in my clothes. I sit down on a bench to take in my surroundings. There are several other people out walking their dogs or just taking a stroll. My eyes soon fall on a duck pond before me. Little fishes swim below, nipping at the bottom of a lily pad. While above, the ducklings swim gracefully across the water's surface. It's a beautiful scene. The sight alone is enough to make me coo. I can't imagine the outcome if this pond was large enough for ordinary people to fish in it. I'm brought back to where I'd gone camping with Luca. Had we decided to fish here, he'd wade in the water and probably try to catch the fish with his bare hand. That would be a disaster. Though considering how Luca's size could contest that of the bears, he would most definitely be successful in this hunt. But I'm brought back to reality when a duckling waddles the path toward me. Its chubby body and tiny legs let it teeter-totter from side to side. My heart flutters with warmth from how cute it is. Hey, little guy, aren't you just the cutest? It takes a few uncomfortable steps toward me before I watch its balance changing, making it simple. Cute ducky. Sorry, I was looking to see like what parts had been changed and whatnot, but the little guy falls, flapping his little wings at a desperate attempt to get to its feet. It keeps happening every few steps it takes toward me. Oh, you're a clumsy one, huh? The sound of my voice makes it look at me. Then it takes one wrong step and trips on a cup of grass. Not a cup of glass. Oh no! If he's on a cup of glass, he might die. I'm sorry, little ducky. I laugh. It's the first hearty and genuine laughter that's managed to slip my lips in hours. I slip off the bench and sit on the ground before the small creature. You're an awful walker. No one would blame you if you just sat in the water all day, swam around, and waited for people to give you food. Fake it till you make it. You're cute enough for even me to bend over backwards. I'm almost tempted to go buy a loaf of bread. I'm even a simp for dead. As I hold up my hand for it to sit in, the duckling chirps in response to my words. Its tiny little body is hot as a freshly baked pie. It nuzzles my palm, and my heart soars about how adorable it is, reassuring me that it's okay. Despite its uncomfortable steps, it can manage. Considering nothing as bad has happened to it yet, I guess optimism is a good thing. I have a friend who's just like you. He's yellow and fuzzy. It's not really look. I sound like I'm talking about Mokoko, like oh gosh, while I'm looking. It's like he is fluffy and he is fuzzy, but as a bird, it would be he is yellow and he is feathery. But he's just as overly optimistic as you are, and he'd probably bend over backwards for you faster than I would. The duckling intently listens to my ramblings as I speak, tucking its tiny feet beneath the body and turning its head up at me. The things I'm saying are true. That was one aspect that I noticed and come to like about him. He was incredibly nurturing. He'd be the first to notice a problem and take the initiative to address it. We're, for the lack of better words, also he doesn't even know we're in a fight. That's actually really funny. That's kind of a guy thing. It's like we're fine. It's like I'm in a fight with my boyfriend. The boyfriend's like, what? We're fine. we're in a fight right now, and I can't go to him for help. A friend of mine said some not so nice things about him. Oh, I believe he's a nice person. He's never given me a reason to suggest otherwise, but I'm unsure whether to trust my heart or my head. The duckling leaps after my grasp and starts to waddle away, flapping its wings to prevent a hard landing. I hold my breath as I watch it slowly stepping up back on its shaky feet before landing with a tight thud. I look on as the duckling hobbles away. Yeah, I did want, there to be some, conflict, obviously, because, just accepting right away, the whole life a crime thing, it's, just have a little conflict. If it had been a longer game, there probably would have been, like, more conflict, more scenes with that. Grasping about, if I like somebody and there's that much of a bad person, then am I a bad person as well? But again, time constraints. The lengths have to match the other routes, so. Alright, walk away. That's what I get for asking someone who can't speak and understand me for advice. I don't know why I went to that duck in the first place. Guess I'm just looking for any kind of answer or sign that things will get better. But it's hard to find those things. Everything seems so dark and uncertain. I'm obviously looking for guidance in the right direction, but that's not you find in a duck. This I'm about to stand and walk away. The sound of frantic quacking meets my ears. I turn around to see the little duckling return. Its quiet sound garbled thanks to what's holding in its mouth. After bending for a while down for a closer look, I discovered a tiny thing is biting down on a clover with its bill. It releases the seedling as it comes to stop in front of me. I'm amazed when I notice the clover has 8 leaves instead of 4 upon closer examination. What's this for? Though it can't speak, I manage to interpret what it's trying to say. This clover is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to find. When would I ever be able to see another one in this life? This is exactly what I needed, a chance. Luca chose to sow a side of me that doesn't hurt, side of him that doesn't hurt or intimidate me. There's still the whole boss employee thing, but it's a trope for a reason. Luca Kaneshiro, the mafia boss, and Luca Kaneshiro, my friend, are both versions of him. They're both the best versions of him. Luca could have chose to reveal that side of the work to me the entire time we've known each other. I have the choice now too. To abandon it or stay by my side. Or to abandon him or stay by his side. I want to give him a chance. I want to believe in him. I choose him because I love him. I love him. Wait, no, the character. See, Trixie in a game. The main, the itself is the insert character. What the hell? Just for the day, just for this stream. I love him too. Thanks a lot, little buddy. You're a big help. Here, have some seeds. I take out some from my bag and offer it to the duck. I notice the person in the distance when the duck happily eats on it. My phone violently beeps as my alarm goes off. I curse under my breath as I glance at the time. I turn on my heel and start sprinting away. This time I know exactly where to go. It's not time for me to go to work anyway. My legs are on fire. To make sure I was not late, I weave through the traffic of people on the street. I also managed to run all the way here just so I wouldn't be stuck in traffic on the bus since that was my usual mode of transportation. The consequences of running all the way to Cabaret means I'm already even more late because as we've seen, I'm not athletic at all. As I enter through the front door for my shift, I notice the majority of tables filled with customers. Luca's nowhere in sight, so I guess he's in the back. Trixie, where the heck have you been? Art? You know where I've been. Think about it. I just got here. You look like a ready-made hot mess. Why aren't you dressed? And why does your hair look like a rat? Halloween isn't for a couple of months, honey. You used to lose the cosplay. Bad. Stop being dramatic. What are yours? Full of shit. What even happened to you? Usually, Yuki's sass would make me giggle and smile brightly, but right now my heart just hammers against my cheek. I'm running on adrenaline right now, and I'm not sure when I'll crash. There was an accident on the way here. The bus was kind of crowded too. I was trying not to get here late, so I ran all the way. I guess it didn't matter if I got off or not. Oh God, I hope you're okay and everything. You should go get changed. You have a spare uniform in the back, don't you? And I nod. Uki steps aside to get me away into the changing room. I feel bad for lying to her. There was no accident. I was just on the other side of the city, but what Uki doesn't know won't hurt him. There's also a chance that Uki knows about Luca's double life a lot more than I do, and possibly for way longer than me. After I get a dress, I leave and begin taking orders. I start to sort the tables, but my thoughts are elsewhere. I repeatedly catch myself glancing behind me. My gaze frequently wanders to scan the faces of everyone who walks by. I think I'm paranoid. Trixie, hey, if you keep spacing out like that, the food will get cold. Oh, sorry, I just feel a little out of it all of a sudden. It won't happen again. Are you feeling all right? You look kind of pale. You shouldn't come in if you feel sick. I'd understand if you call in. Oh God, I look pale? Oh, I must be sick. I'm sick, Shu. Shut up, Uki. I'm sensing the favoritism in waves right now. Shu ignores Uki's sarcasm with the wave of his hand. I smile lightly and give Shu a reassuring nod. I know I can make it to the end of my shift, even though I'm feeling a bit tired. How about you go take the food to table 4? You can take your 15 afterwards. You've been jittery ever since you got here. We can handle things on our own while we're gone. Yeah, Trixie. I'm fine, guys. Really, I'm fine. Promptly eat shit. I feel bad for lying to their faces, especially since they care about me so much. I'm not used to people caring about me at work. That's a really unusual experience. I take the tray with the food and make my way towards the customers. Take a bait. Just come back when you're ready. We can handle it until then. Yeah, don't worry about it. I balance the customer's food on the tray as I make way over to their table. I'm confident Shu and Uki have my best interests in mind. It will probably be better if I go to the back to rest as well. Moreover, it will protect my heart from the constant pressure. Oh god, don't have a heart attack. Now that would be a bad end. My character just has a fucking heart attack and fucking dies. Hey, you. My entire body shifts. I drop my customer's order in the process. My throat tightens with panic. Not wood. You know what? Fair. The glass shatters with a loud clunk when it hits the floor, spilling everything. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Gosh, I was just trying to ask for some sauces. You looked frantic earlier. Who knew you'd be this jumpy? Are you alright? Trixie. A cool, serious tone speaks behind me. I know that familiar voice. For some reason, I feel an urge of relief. Tears begin to form in my eyes, unprompted. Get it together, Trixie. I grow aware of how Luca appears to be blurred as I... Okay, I mean, you know how Twitch is. Twitch doesn't want you to be too, we can just leave it at wood. I get it, I get it. I grow aware of how Luca appears to be blurred as I raise my hand from the mess to look into his eyes. I like that this is blurry. And I know what blurriness is, because I can't see worth the shit. He has a blank expression, but his eyes are concerned. I only want to reach out to him. The customer who had caught my attention is telling Luca they observed how intense I'd be. I don't say anything as I take deep breaths to steady myself. Luca signals for Shu, who was still at the bar talking to Uki to come hold her and handle my things for my end for a bit. Come with me. Luca has a real knack for fixing problems. He eventually turns back to me. His palm is toward me, begging me to take hold of his extended hand. I hesitate for a bit, but in the end I take it. Holy crap, is that a break room? We have a break room? My current job does not even have a break room. Oh my! Oh my god, I kind of see it. That is so funny. Gym rat Byakuya as opposed to, Tagami, it's like Tagami, Buff Tagami, all the Tagami. This is my favorite VTuber, Kage. My Kamiyoshi, if you will. I don't know if did I explain that I wrote this? Not the whole visual novel, but I wrote this part. I was in charge of all my steroids. Yeah, like I was in charge of day 4 and day 5, and day 5's bad. But this is day 5's good end, so I think my part that I wrote is going to be over pretty soon. I'm able to calm myself down to the point where tears are no longer imminent. The great Byakuya Tagami, you get the finest of steroids to inject directly into his face. I begin to feel overwhelmed by the pressure of keeping quiet. These men are VTubers already. It was a part of, okay, let me keep cooking. I will keep cooking. This is, a fan games for some VTubers that already exist. And I was just a part of writing this. But yes, fuckable men. I did, I was a part of that. I did that. I'm proud of it. That's why I'm streaming today. I'm proud of my share of the cook. I'm proud of my share of the dishes. You know. Sadly, there are no sex scenes in this game because I was not in control of that part. Because if there was, I would be smashing. Anyway, sorry. It's called Light the Way. It's free. It's free on itch.io. Yeah, we're pretty proud of my contribution. Like we made a fucking game and it actually exists. I'm really happy about that. Not the game. Oh, 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 oh. Back the cheeks on me. You gonna have to get behind me though, because I've been I've been getting the film with a sense of pressure of being quiet and keeping everything a secret. Lucas getting a bottle of water me from the refrigerator. Like, I'm what? Okay, I'll stop. Bro, you can't. I immediately drink it after he comes back, and I had to start breathing a little bit once my throat is. Do you feel better now? I'm fine, really. I give him a small smile to attempt to convince him otherwise. Luca clicks his tongue in disapproval. His jaw clenches slightly in annoyance. That's not what I asked. I remain silent. I look away from him, suddenly interested in everything else. What can I really say? I messed up really bad. My carelessness could have caused someone from other than myself to be injured. I should have gone on my break when Shu did this. It was an accident, I swear. Shu offered to take over for me earlier. I thought I had it. Lucas' chest grumbles as he steps closer toward me, squats before me, and take my hand into his grasp. Instead of looking up, I'm now staring down, deep into his lavender irises. I'm not gonna make a joke about him being on his knees. I'm not gonna make an inappropriate joke about him being on his knees. I'm not gonna do it. Trixie, this isn't about that. I've never seen you this distracted. Was it camping trip that much of a burden on your body? Was it weird to sleep in a strange place for you? I immediately shake my head. I've been on many camping trips. It wasn't a matter of sleeping in a place outside the comfort of my home that made my night's rest difficult. I enjoyed my night out with Luca. I was the one to invite him out in the first place. The last thing I wanted is to make Luca feel like all my mistakes today were his fault. It was his fault because he didn't tell you that he was in a... You could be mad at him a little bit, girl. Like, you know, don't take it all on yourself. Trixie, please, tell me what's wrong. How can I fix it if you don't tell me? For some reason, the tears I've been struggling to hold back are no longer strained and begin to fall. That's how I am when I don't get no sleep either, girl. I can relate. Damn, I thought I was out of pocket. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Luca. Luca moves his hand out of the way, giving you some space to wipe away the tears that already because. Oh my god, I'm trying to be all serious. I'm thinking about. I shouldn't be thinking about it, but now I kind of am. Thanks. His fingers softly brush against my teeth. He stares cheek. He stares to my eyes. Not the cheeks. Not the cheeks. It's alright, Trixie. Just tell me it's wrong and I'll do everything in my power to make sure you're alright. Is someone trying to hurt you, Trixie? You're welcome. Luca's voice is like a warm blanket, caressing me. I'm surprised at how fast he managed to come to that conclusion. Enjoy the thought. Oh, no. I look away. I can't do anything but replay every horrible thought that plays my mind over and over. Before I know it, I was feeling everything that happened from the moment he took me home to when I had the night snuck out. Did you know your roommate used to work for you? Yes, I did. He told me about you. About your Mafia game. I don't think Twitch cares if you say Badussi. I certainly do not. You're free to say all the Badussis you want. And are you scared? I shake my head. I was scared. I was scared in the beginning, but I come to terms with it. I want to tell Luca everything I feel. My lips begin to tremble, and I look away. Luca crouches and turns my face to look at him once more. Nice CG. Let me explain. Yes, it's true. I'm a Mafia boss, but I don't go out of my way to hurt him. I never have, and I never will. I didn't think you did. His eyes softened, his lips slowly began to curl, and a smile that mirrors mine. All this music, wholesome. Not wholesome, but wholesome with a Y, not wholesome with a H. You know it, God. You see, my friend, I'm trying to. It is a bit wet, real hard, no less than 3 hours. Yeah. Um, yeah, exactly. Like it's like I'm trying to get that man in. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get abducted. I'm trying to get abducted and forced to be like the mafia bosses, like at home. You know, at home entertainment. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get. I'm just saying, if I had had full creative control, I might not be able to play this on. His eyes softened, but his lips slowly began to curl in a smile that mirrors mine. Fine! I would be fine with him pulling his way out of the situation. I finally get to be in a Wattpad novel as the protagonist. Like, what? I'm gonna, I'm gonna get abducted? Okay, sure. I don't have to work. Cool. You're gonna kill me? At least do it sexy. Like, don't shoot me. Don't get concrete shoes on. We can make this more. We can make this more. Hotter, like with knives and stuff. It's gonna sound like a random revolves midway through. My dreams. You know how some girls are like, yeah, I want to be in a cage. I want to be in a cage. Just like, no, I want to be in a perilous situation caused by, someone I adore. Like, attempting to like harm me, and they may successfully do it and they may not do it and it just be pretend, but I'm okay. I'm a little into Ryota, a little bit of light Ryota, okay, just a little bit, a tiny little bit of Guro on the side, just a little bit, not a lot. Would be on a mop. Yeah, I would. You know how it goes. I like to gamble. I like to play. I'm not saying that I would let. I'm not saying that I would let my limbs go and be like a nugget. I'm not saying I would like let him turn me into a nugget, but yeah, 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 a little round. Yeah, I'm not saying I want a nugget max or anything, but since this is a world of fiction and fantasy, I yeah, yeah, you know, yeah, yeah. It's not something I'm like 100% into all the time, and I don't really like punching so much just because it seems a little harsh. But I like, Guro and all that stuff, especially Candy Guro, and I like other forms of Ryoma. Yeah, no, you don't have to. You can spill it, or you can not spill it. You can hold the spaghetti in the bowl. Thank you for trusting me. You're always protecting me. I care about you a lot, Luca. You should. His smile lightens with teasing, and he gives me a quick peck on the forehead. I feel so safe with him. I can't believe I ever doubted him. I like doing around it personally. I mind doing some. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of it myself. Just a little, just a little. I mean, I love how my character is so down bad. It's like he is wanted by the FBI, and she is like, I do not give a fuck. She me, I don't fucking care. Like those orphans probably deserve for the orphanage to be burned down. It probably helped them out. She said you weren't a good guy, that you only pretend to be. I used to do a lot of bad things, but I'm not like that anymore. What happened? I made some friends that became my family. I realized all the stupid things I was doing would hurt one of them one day. So I only did some less honorable things to the people that deserved it. I care about my friends too much. Oh, I fight for my friends. I care about my friends too much to put. I'm dumb blushing with this fucking clown nose on. I care about my friends too much to put them in any kind of danger. I care about you too. He gives me the brightest smile he could muster. His pearly whites are almost blinding. I leaned into him, breathing a sigh of relief. Luca doesn't look away, instead choosing to wrap his arms around me. His voice drops into a whisper. Okay, Simone. Okay. You know I'd never hurt you, right? You mean so much to me. Tears prickle the corner of my eyes as I repeatedly nod. I reciprocate the gesture, tightly grabbing onto him like a drowning man to a lifeline. Oh my god! I like you, and I won't. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. You know what? I know. Our initial positioning makes it a little awkward, but that does nothing to take the sheer relief and comfort. Yeah. Oh my god, that thing is so funny. The real interview actually might even be funnier than the show. And the show and that part's really funny. Your name Chris Hansen? Well, I call you Chris Hansen. Ain't no milk and cookies. I like roll man butts. So sorry, I'm ruining it. Oh my god. This is I would never blow up. I'm simply too off. I'm simply too off in the head. Our initial positioning makes it a little awkward, but that does nothing to take away the sheer relief and comfort I feel is like. Yeah, based on the real story, not the Chris Hansen part, but yeah, you have to like look up the Booty Warrior like real, and it should like pop up with like the actual interview with the guy. Muscle insanity goes hard nowadays. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more consistent and work harder. And I think I don't know how far I could go, but I think I could get a little something going. I can make something shake. Just gotta work hard at it. It's like I'm as big as a pervert as anyone else in this world. Why shouldn't they listen to me? Luca gently releases me and rises to his feet, dusting off the front of his pants. He then stretches out his hands toward me once more. This time there's no hesitation or a moment of uncertainty. I place my hand in his, to which he follows by intertwining our fingers together. Now that we settled everything, I'm hungry. Let's go get some ice cream. If you play nice, I'll let you have some of my sundae. Your mind is in the gutter. I can make something shake. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I giggle at his ability to flip the mood of the room so quickly. We stand there in the room together, hand in hand. I feel happy and alive. It's a long time since I've been this happy. It's a long time since I've been this happy, chat, my Labradoodles. The thug shaker. But yeah, oh god, I love this so much. I love writing so much. I love talking about sliding so much. I love streaming so much. I miss you guys. I want to be able to do this forever, and if not forever, because you know you can't promise those things. I want to stream and I want to be a VTuber for a really, 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 really long time. And I hope that my IRL life does not keep me from, you know, this, because this is more important to me than my real life job right now, especially right now. Like, you know, at some point I've got to find a career and all that, but this is one of the things I love. You're really letting me have more than one spoonful? Of course, that may be mean and evil, but I'm not unreasonable, Trixie. I'm not a monster. That spider was ice skating on top of the water, Trixie. I knew it. You're trying to poison me with the spider bite. No, that's not true. I'm trying to give you superpowers. Luca wails loudly and exaggeratedly at my joke. Boo, tomatoes, tomatoes. I invited him to go to the park with me. I'm now temporarily residing with Luca after leaving my apartment building. He's never going to jail. Finally, my gambling ass dreams came true. Oh yeah. The customers are never going to bother me again because I'll just get the mob on them. Hell yeah. I'm silly. I'll look at this man Since selling my half of the lease with my former roommate, I've taken a break from the cabaret. For the time being, I'm just relieved I can leave the house and take Luca for a spontaneous stroll around the park with no worries. No, so not only do I have to work, crib in a fancy house, living with my boyfriend, my rich boyfriend who has guns, and getting dicked down 24/7. One, but it's implied. One. I give the young duckling who hasn't managed to get his footing down a bright grin as I peer over my shoulder. Oh, hey, little guy, did you miss me? Look, this is the friend I told you about. It quacks in glee, fluttering its wings in excitement to see I've returned. Aw, my duck remembers me. I'm so cute, that's a chubby one. This was off the menu, Luca. Hey, I wasn't talking about eating it. I giggle at his protest. Frankly, I'm glad he didn't find me strange for conversing with a duck about him, or at all for that matter. In fact, he told me he had a friend who would do something similar. I dig my Doja Cat. He says I reminded him of them just a little. Yeah. Also, yes, there was a childhood friend thing where it was like they were going to be childhood friends and then they weren't, and then we settled on that the main character acts like the childhood friend did sometimes, so they have similarities, but they're not the same person. So they were gonna be the same person, and they just forgot about each other. But that's that storyline wrapped. But then he jokingly go off and say I'm a lot more bratty with his friends was. He's lucky he's cute. It's such a shame he lost contact with his friend though. I feel like I would have gotten along with him really well. He said his friend is really far away now. My quack pulls me out of my thoughts. The duckling is still standing before me, looking at me expectantly. Look, guys, this is Luca. Look at this. I pause, putting my finger to my lip. I'm unsure of how to introduce the duckling to Luca. Talking to a duck and introducing to a duck to a person is kind of like me. That's kind of Trixie core. I would do that stupid ass shit. It can't really talk, so it's not like I should ask for its name. That would also be rude of me to ask, even if it could. It wouldn't be rude to ask his name. What? Oh, I know. What about Clover? Huh? It found an 8-leaf clover for me. I still have it. I found an 8-leaf clover too when I was younger. Oh, did you keep it? It's probably wilted by now. Considering your luck, I doubt that. I giggle with Luca, taking the duckling in my arms and cuddling it. I'm not sitting by myself on the bench this time. Luca and I are now seated shoulder to shoulder. I've never been happier, man. Well, I've never met a baby duck before, you know? Like if I'd met a baby duck, I probably would talk to it, but I haven't before. It would be new to me. It's a lucky little duck, so I guess it works. Clever. I like it. I want to keep it. The little duckling looks at Luca with a confused expression. After taking a moment to weigh the name Clover, Luca begins to chuckle with me. I don't think we're allowed to take the park's wildlife home without getting arrested. That's fine, Trixie, considering a housewarming gift from me. Besides, I'm sure Clover and Augustus will get along just fine. You're stealing. This is the most crime we get into in this route, folks. It is still funny, though. He just fucking, my duck now. My baby duck. I smile fondly as I watch Luca continue to play with Clover. This is fine. Everything will be fine. As long as I'm with you. As long as I'm with you, chat. And as long as I'm with, this fictional character who's totally not real in any way at all, and I'm totally not planning on catching up on the streams I missed of his. I'm not, whatever. I'm not. No, I'm normal. The end. Royal Flush. New achievement unlocked. We're back to the bedroom. It's not illegal to take wild ducks. Cool. But yeah, we've been to the credits. Cinnabon. Yes, somewhere on that list is my name. We made it to the credits, Rose. We did it. Dude, who you telling? Who you telling? The carpet, the bed, the chair, crime scene. But yeah. Oh, that was Syndrome. Oh boy. But yeah, I'm fucking in the credits of a game. I'm in a fucking credits of a game fan game. My fucking Oshi. It's my fucking Kami Oshi. It's like my Haku Oshi even because they're my Haku Oshi, and it's just like it's so fucking good. I'm so I'm still proud of my part in this game. In this game in general. It really did a good job. Yes, and you see the ending screen is the band, so you already know what went down. You already know. But yeah. Yes, exactly. Like yes, I can say that I've contributed to husbando sheet clapping. And some people liked it. And like I said, he's read this on stream before. It makes me really happy to think about it. And thank you for letting me share it with you guys. I really appreciate it. I wanted to do the stream for a really long time, but it's never it's never quite been the right time. I've never quite been able to, voice my sentiments on my gross, disgusting feelings about my Kamiyoshi. But in my gross, disgustingly warm feelings about my writing and this process. And there were some troubles along the way, like people dropping out of the project, my parts of my vision having to adjust them for the greater pace of, the greater part of the story. But overall, this is all makes me really happy, and the stream made me really happy too. Hopefully, I don't know when I'm coming back as far as streaming. I don't want to be soon-ish. It's not gonna be as long as last time before. But I don't know exactly if I'm going to start tomorrow or not. Yeah, I can definitely understand dropping out of them. Yeah, and it was a free project too, so no hard feelings to anyone. But yeah, I'll keep you posted for sure. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for thanking me. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely keep y'all up and stuff. If I stream tomorrow, it'd be really good, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because I work. My week's about to start, and work freaking tires me out. But I want to do this more. I especially want to do this more. I think the next game will be. I'm not adorable, but yeah. Yeah. I think the next game will be. Oh god, the new farming game. Fields of Mistra is gonna be the next thing we tackle because I'm really excited for it because I fucking love farming games. Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley, and yeah, now we're gonna try Fields of Mistra. I've heard really good things about it, so look forward to that. And everybody, please have a good night. And I married. Oh gosh, my name is gosh, my brain is like hopping up. I married Sebastian. Sebastian, my programmer, loner, husbando. Listen. You know how hard it was to marry that dude? Like, He wouldn't leave his. He wouldn't like. He barely left his fucking room, and he wouldn't let me in at first. So I had to like catch him when he was out. Literally had to catch the motherfucker outside. I worked hard for that marriage. Okay, but yeah, I will see you later. Thank you. Love you guys.